and pregnancy centers that don't offer abortions. The agreement says nonprofits don't need to attest to non-discrimination to get Microsoft discounts and won't need to in the future. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Give yourself the gift of 3% cash back on every purchase this holiday season when using your American Heritage Cash Reward MasterCard. From now through January 31st, 2026, earn 3% cash back on every transaction. Gifts, groceries, travel, and gas. You'll earn 3% cash back on it all. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Win big this winter with CNC Heating and Air Conditioning's win-win deal. We win by keeping our family of employees working in the cold months, and you win by getting the best pricing we can offer with an added 10-year warranty and rebates. Manufacturer pricing is going up this January, so let's win together. Schedule an estimate today with CNC, your local Lennox dealer, and start saving today. Visit cc-hvac.com. Offers only for new installations through the end of 2025. 0% financing available.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
You've got to see Scott Kia's new location in Royersford, where their focus is on you. Relax with an easy, transparent, and enjoyable car buying experience with a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a staff that understands your time is valuable and will treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service truly feels like. They are focusing on you, and that's changing everything. And that's why it's always smooth sailing at Scott Kia of Limerick, just off Route 422.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, listen, you can have Philly fast, reliable internet when you switch to Fios. How do I know? I got a family at 5. Everyone's got a device. Trust me, it is reliable. It is fast. And for a limited time, you can combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. You know how incredible that is. Get unlimited welcome for just $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And get this, I'm not done. You can add Fios 300 megabits for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. So here's the deal. You want Philly fast, reliable internet for the entire family? Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic network. For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic and times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
And we're live here outside the Perez family home, just waiting for the... And there they go, almost on time this morning. Mom is coming out the front door strong with a double-arm kid carry. Looks like Dad has the bags. Daughter is bringing up the rear. Oh, but the diaper bag wasn't closed. Diapers and toys are everywhere. Ooh, but Mom has just nailed the perfect car seat buckle for the toddler. And now the eldest daughter, who looks to be about 9 or 10, has secured herself in the booster seat. Dad zips the bag closed, and they're off. But looks like Mom doesn't realize her coffee cup is still on the roof of the car. And there it goes. Oh, that's a shame. That mug was a fan favorite.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Just nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Learn more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
A promise is potent, born of intention, fueled by commitment. It's seeing things through, always showing up. And we know a thing or two about promises here at Susan G. Komen. Over 40 years ago, we locked arms with you toward one vision: a world without breast cancer. By investing in life-saving research and standing up for patient rights, we are shifting the system so all people everywhere get the care they deserve. Because if you've just been diagnosed and don't know where to turn, we've got you. If you can't afford the treatment you need, we've got you. And if you are driven to raise money to honor the best friend you've just lost, we have a place for you here. Because of you, we're supporting those who need help today while tirelessly searching for tomorrow's cures. Ending breast cancer needs all of us. Visit Komen.org and be a part of the Susan G. Komen community today.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go. Live on a Monday, November 17th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube. 855-839-1210, the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Jimmy Kelly and Phil Almquist, our associate producers. It is a Monday, and that means coming up at 7:45.
Let's go, Harry!
Harry Mays will join us for another edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Dawn, good morning. How are you, dear?
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday indeed. Gregory?
A Montana man with 4 prior impaired driving convictions told police he slammed into another vehicle because he was trying to pee into a Budweiser can while behind the wheel.
We've all been there,
We've
right?
all done that.
Yeah,
I was
we've
just
all
going to
done
say
that.
Oh, he just didn't have a Slurpee cup.
According to a probable cause affidavit, James Howard, 53, was arrested November 8th after his Chevy Suburban plowed into the back of a Volkswagen at Interstate 90 exit ramp in Missoula, Montana. The affidavit, which was posted by the news site The Smoking Gun, states, "I'm going to go to jail for an effing long time," Howard, who had been driving with a suspended license, told the arresting officer. Montana Highway Patrol Trooper Ryan Van Kerkhove spotted Howard holding a large Budweiser can in his right hand when he arrived at the Grant Creek Town Pump gas station. The police officer also noted that Howard had wet his pants and was alleged to have slurred speech and his breath reeked of alcohol. According to the affidavit, the crash resulted in no injuries. The affidavit read,
"Stop getting behind the wheel intoxicated, you a-hole."
Or at least pull over to the side of the road if you're going to pee.
Yeah.
You know what? Add on another charge for drinking Budweiser.
Absolutely.
Who the hell drinks Budweiser in 2025 anymore?
Yeah.
It was like an 80s beer. Remember the Bud Bowl back in the day?
70s and 80s. It was very popular.
Yeah.
70s and 80s, yes, sir.
Wow. It's like a scene from Dumb and Dumber. Remember where? Or no, not it is Dumb and Dumber.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, where that PA state trooper pulls Lloyd over.
Yeah.
You guys been drinking grandma's cough medicine?
Yeah.
You boys get out of here. We have a lot to get to on the show today. By the way, everybody stay up for that doozy of a football game last night?
Nope.
Neither did I. I was in bed at 9:15. I don't know that I made it to halftime. Last time I recall, it was at some point in the second quarter. All I heard was the wind howling. Saw the wind howling. NBC did their normal routine. Hey, let's show the Rocky statue. Let's show the steps at the art museum.
Boathouse Row.
Let's show Boathouse Row. I never saw Pat's or Gino's, so I must have conked out.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure they showed those last night. All right, we have a lot to get to on the show today. A big take that will feature not only the latest discoveries and unearthings of what happened and what we've not been told in Butler, PA from July 13th of 2024, but also Epstein and also Marjorie Taylor Greene. What a weekend she had. Oh, man. So we will have a Trump trifecta big take that will include MTG versus say that 10 times fast.
Woo.
MTG versus DTJ. You almost have to slow down or it becomes a tongue twister. Also, I've discovered that Pennsylvania, I am not the only one that will have Thanksgiving drama with relatives this year. Because did you know that Pennsylvania is Thanksgiving drama central, according to a couple of studies? That is correct. So, look, I might be the only one on the show that has Thanksgiving drama, but the rest of you out there, I think you can relate. We'll give you the details coming up. Also, social workers replacing cops in socialist cities. We'll get to that. The Cut Sheet, Fight Club, and a whole lot more, including Harry Mays. But let's get down to business. Round number one of the news at 6:04. Here is the great Dawn Sensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. This Monday morning, this is November the 17th, 42 degrees in the city of Philadelphia right now. If you're in the burbs, a little chilly, 40 degrees with blustery wind throughout the day today. So bundle up. It's a windy one. Not feeling warm today at all. On this Monday morning, we are sponsored by Reynolds Restoration. So in the news this morning, Philadelphia police say they are investigating what happened early this morning. This as a man who was trying to carjack or steal a Mercedes-Benz. This is in the city's Hunting Park section of Philadelphia. Well, the thief who was trying to steal the Mercedes was fatally shot by the vehicle's owner. This happened, like I say, in the wee hours of this morning, North Warnock Street, right near Venango Street. Police say they're still investigating, still on the scene this morning, trying to figure out exactly what went down here. But officers say that it was a black Mercedes-Benz on the sidewalk that was still running, by the way. The suspect, they say, did get one shot off before being struck by gunfire. So in other words, this is an armed suspect who appears to have pulled his weapon on the owner of the vehicle. This guy, so there was an exchange of gunfire, but in this one, the car thief or carjacker, we're not sure if it was a carjacking or trying to steal the vehicle. That one's a little hazy as well. But in any event, the accused car thief was being rushed to the hospital, pronounced dead a short time later. They are talking to the owner of the Mercedes to get some more information, and they're trying to find any of that doorbell camera, surveillance, any kind of video information that would give them a clue as to exactly what went down.
You know, two things. One, you're better off trying to steal a Hyundai or a Nissan. Although I think, maybe these guys get surprised when the Mercedes-Benz owner pulls out their own firearm, probably not suspecting that. But if it's a carjacking, I keep thinking about this. With all the advancements in technology, it's no longer just about your license plate or your VIN number, which these criminals can, scratch off or chop up the vehicle and, distribute it for parts. But with all the computerized technology, do these people actually think they're going to get away with a vehicle that in all likelihood has some sort of data system in it that can find its whereabouts, right? Like with the GPSs that are built in and all the computerized elements. We know Teslas, they have surveillance cameras around the vehicle itself. Seems like a dumb thing to do. I think the odds of pulling it off and never being found with the vehicle are almost slim to none.
Yeah, it seems like a couple of things. If they're taking it right to a chop shop.
Yep.
Because remember, we learned that there was some whole ring that they broke up, and that would they get them to New Jersey, and then they get them to a port, and before you could even find it, it was already dismantled. It was completely dismembered.
Mm-hmm.
The vehicle taken apart, and the parts were off somewhere in the ocean, out to sea. That was crazy.
Right.
So if it's chop shop, I don't know, they do it so quickly. But more and more we hear of somebody using the vehicle that maybe would not be suspected in another crime.
Mm.
So that's another one, whether it's a drive-by shooting or whether they're gonna commit something else, then they want to use a stolen vehicle.
That's true. Yep.
So they don't really care
Right.
at that point.
Yep.
That's the crazy part of this whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of transportation information. So it's now 6:08. What does that mean? Officially at the top of the hour, the FAA has lifted all restrictions on all commercial flights that were imposed at 40 major airports, including here in Philadelphia, but across the country, major airports during America's longest government shutdown, which obviously was over last week, but airlines were given the go-ahead to resume all regular flight schedules, and that was beginning 6 o'clock this morning, Eastern Standard Time, and that announcement was made, I believe, yesterday, joint statement. That was Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, as well as the FAA Administrator Brian Bedford. So we know that they were citing all of the staffing shortages. Those grew as the air traffic control facilities were shut down, or during the shutdown. They weren't shut down, but during the government shutdown. And so this was an unprecedented order to limit the air traffic in the skies. It had all been started since November 7th, affecting thousands of flights across the country, including here in Philadelphia. We saw a lot of delays. And so, I know that they were saying 10%. We never actually reached the 10%. It was gradual. So they started at 4%, grew to 6%. By Friday, we told you those restrictions went back to 3%. But it did obviously have a domino impact ahead of the big holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
So as of this morning, they're just aware that everything should be back to normal, and hopefully by this evening. They still say call ahead, but I'm not seeing significant delays that we saw even last week.
Business as usual.
Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
Exactly. iPad's down, flights back up.
Woohoo.
There you go.
So speaking of transportation, we do have our Transport Workers Union, TWU, voting yesterday to authorize a strike as contract negotiations with SEPTA do continue. The union leadership is saying that a walkout is not imminent, so they have the vote if they need it, but it looks like they're still talking. So as long as they're still talking, the union is not walking. That from Local 234 members, they did gather yesterday, Sheet Metal Workers Union Hall, South Philadelphia yesterday. They talked about the ongoing contract talks for about an hour. Then they voted. And so, they did get together. They have the vote in place, like I say, but it looks like they just want to increase the pressure, to put the pressure on again before the holiday season and all of that. They've been working without a contract since November 7th.
So as airline travel is now back up and running, ground travel could be disrupted?
Could be. I know that we've had some long strikes over time, but I will say they've only been working without the contract since November 7th.
Okay.
Last time around, they got pretty good raises. This one seems to be over sick pay, that they're not happy with the how many days they can call in sick.
Well, I mean, not everybody gets the Zioli sick package. You got to take what you get.
He's had surgeries. He's had very serious. Zioli's had.
Oh, for God's sake! Stop defending him.
I would defend you guys too. But
yeah.
He had like sepsis.
Yeah.
Like that.
I feel something coming
nothing
on.
To mess with. No. No, it's like that's.
How's your back doing?
I know you had the back spasms. We were kind of freaked out about that.
Not terrible over the weekend. I have a chiropractor appointment today, and I might get a X-ray and then perhaps an MRI. Yeah. I might have the beginning of a bit of a herniated disc. Newman Price sent me a DM. He's like, dude, don't play around with this. Get it taken care of now or you'll regret it. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right.
Get it taken care of like how?
Just go through start off with the...
What do you do for a herniated disc? I don't even know.
Well, I don't know. I got to go through the imaging first, but it's probably not that, Self-care, natural care, adjustments.
Can I ask a question?
Heat, ice,
Then don't take this the wrong way.
Yeah.
But, what did you do to get a hernia? It's not like you're...
No, it just could be over the years
around
of
a ton.
A lot of golf.
Okay.
A lot of golf starts to wear on your back. Especially when you're a hacker like I am.
Golf wears on your back?
Yeah, you ever hear of Tiger Woods? You ever see his body?
Well, he was in that bad car
Well,
accident.
that too, yeah. Yeah. His wife threw a club at him and
right?
he hit a fire hydrant.
He deserved it.
He did. He did.
Oh, well, no, seriously, we were worried about you that one day.
Yeah, we weren't that worried about him.
Yes, we
No.
were.
You guys didn't think of me all weekend.
No,
be
it's
honest.
really, no, we were not worried at all.
My wife looked at me. She's like, and I can't say the word on the air. It starts with a P.
Yes.
Ends with a Y.
Absolutely.
She just looks at me. She goes, "Stop being a."
Yeah.
Puh.
Yeah.
I'm like, thanks, Kristen.
Holy.
Next time you have a migraine, I'll tell you the same thing.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
get up and take out the trash.
Yeah.
Got to do the. Now
Take your daughters to dance.
Yeah.
Here's the thing I will tell you. My dad had that years ago, and they put a shot of, what is it, cortisone?
Cortisone shot.
Right in the back.
Yeah.
It was like a cure.
Mm-hmm. You just can't use those too frequently. Eventually,
Like in your life, you can only do like 3.
Yeah.
I heard somebody that had couldn't move, woke up one morning, couldn't move. They put a giant needle in this person's arm.
Yeah.
And it the next within 2 hours, it was like they were up dancing around.
Oh wow.
I don't know what that.
Like
I don't know what that is. I don't know. No, it was a doctor.
Yeah. Probably just numbs the pain and takes it away for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to go to a chiropractor, are you?
I'm going today at 2:30. By the way, I'm going to see the chiropractor who is the official team chiropractor of LaSalle College High School football, which will be playing my alma mater this Friday night in the state playoff quarterfinals, Easton LaSalle. Let's go.
LaSalle
LaSalle will kick the crap out of them. I've already made LaSalle an 8.5-point favorite.
Well, we'll talk about football in a second. I'll just headline this. I think you're going to include this in the big take, but President Trump now says House Republicans, yes, should vote to release the Epstein files because, quote, we have nothing to hide. So that was a Truth Social post last night.
Yep.
Trump this is quite a reversal.
I mean, it's actually 3. I mean, he started with campaigning on it and releasing it.
And
then
then
it's nothing. It's a hoax. I've got a country to run. Now it's here. Let's just spill the bucket so everybody will leave me the F alone. Make up your mind. What is it?
Yeah, my feeling on this is to say he said it was a Democrat hoax. The problem is I think some of the survivors thought he meant that it was a hoax. Do you know what I mean?
Correct. Yeah, there's been this whole interpretation of what the word hoax means.
So
yep.
You got to change that narrative.
Did he call it a Democrat hoax or did he call it a hoax, guys?
I'm quoting it, and this
I think he's called them both over time, hasn't he?
I'm going to look. Okay, this is NPR. NPR says Trump had called it a Democrat hoax. And that's from NPR, which is not exactly.
Okay.
But we'll have to check the tape.
The victims, the female victims posted a video on social media.
Yes, they did.
Last night.
So,
which I'm sure we will get to.
Yes. But we have to get to what Merrill Reese said is not an offensive masterpiece.
It was not. It was not an offensive masterpiece at all. In fact, the offense blew.
Yeah. I'm really stunned by that game.
You would think in this one, when the Eagles have a victory, they won over the Detroit Lions, 16-9 victory.
Yes.
You would think this morning, in all seriousness, that the Eagles may have lost, but they did not.
Yeah,
I feel for him.
8-2.
Yep.
So.
No, nobody's saying they lost. They're just saying that it
so
wasn't
ugly.
Like the headlines are
the last 2 games.
Lackluster Eagles.
The last
they
2
won.
games have been defensive masterpieces, and defense wins championships.
That's true.
The end.
Remember,
so it doesn't matter.
Not that this audience really super is invested, but I mean, I'm sure there's Eagle fans amongst us. I remember at the beginning of the season where it was, man, this offense is going to have to carry this team. A lot of guys were leaving in free agency on defense, and they're young, and it's going to take half a season for the defense to get up to speed. Defense looks like the '85 Bears.
Yeah, their defense is incredible.
Yeah.
And again, defense wins championships.
That's true.
So.
And I know we will tease. We will get to which top Pennsylvania officials and maybe a Michigan official were at the Eagles
Well, I tell you what,
late last night.
Not only was who in our state at that game, he was at the college football game on Saturday, which was where ESPN was for their college game day show out in Pittsburgh when Notre Dame came to play Pittsburgh. So he handled both ends of the state on a football weekend. I guess you can do that once a budget's put in place, huh?
Yeah, right? Or not.
Or not.
And the other thing is John Fetterman putting out a picture of himself. So I know we'll show that at some point.
We're going to show it right now.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay.
Look at that.
after the fall.
Yep.
And 20 stitches. So drink.
He looks
water.
different.
He does.
Are you saying that's a fake Fetterman?
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
Is that a clone?
First of all, he's drinking iced coffee, which is
He earns
gross.
points with me for that.
Gross.
Although actually, I got to take the points back now because he's got milk.
communist.
Look at all the cream in there.
He's a communist.
You know,
As
there's
long as
sugar
it's-
in there too.
Yeah.
No sugar, but as long as it's just real cream.
You
That's
wonder
fine.
why? You wonder why he's in terrible health.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming there's sugar. I'm going to guess there's sugar in there. See, I'd go black iced coffee or cold brew.
We putting him on the death pool.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's not a bad spot, honestly. You're not going to get a ton of points because he's in his 50s. But you might be able to hit like a 2-pointer.
Yeah.
If we could just put that back up for a second, let me ask this question because we've been way too simple. And in all seriousness, I'm glad that he feels he's fine.
100%.
But we've been too kind to this guy lately. What do you think? Politicians, they love theater. A little makeup there, a little fake advertisement like a WWE skit where he did hurt himself, but maybe that's
No.
I don't
yeah,
think so.
that looks like blood. You can't wash your face off before.
It's not blood. It's when
What is that?
when you wash your face off and all that stuff from the fall. That's what it looks like.
Oh, looks
100%.
like smeared dry
I thought
blood.
you played football.
Yeah, but we have helmets and face masks.
Well,
I didn't play in the 1912s.
I'm not talking about your face, dummy. I'm talking about with the your arms and stuff. You've never had a cut like that?
Well, I have, but once I get the bleeding to stop and everything else, you get a little rag and you wipe off the blood. It looks like he just left the blood up there for effect.
No, I think that's where the stitches are.
Yeah.
Oh.
20 stitches.
It looks like there's a stitch right across the bridge of the nose between the eyebrows.
So you can tell where he fell. So he was out walking and had a heart issue, not a heart attack.
VFib attack.
Yeah, ventricular fibrillation.
Is that what you have, Kale?
I have SVT.
Okay.
Supraventricular tachycardia.
Yeah.
So you don't have.
I have the lightest, the least impactful.
Does he have a pacemaker?
I don't think he does.
No.
No.
I don't think so. He has an irregular heartbeat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So do I.
So, but he fell and obviously fell more on his right side of his face. You can tell.
Yes.
And so he had 20 stitches and put out there's 20 stitches later, full recovery. He's back home with wife Giselle and their children, recovering, looking forward to getting back to work to D.C. I will say that it was kind of a nice little moment because he and his little buddy, Senator Dave McCormick, they've become friends.
Yeah.
And McCormick was like the first one to say, hey, I'm glad my friend is back
We
and
all are.
recovering. And it was
we all
nice.
are.
Remember back in the day when we would argue politics and then go have a beer over it?
Yeah.
They're actually practicing that in real life in 2025 when nobody else is.
Carl Mayer says he does have a pacemaker.
Oh, he does? Oh, wow. I didn't think he ever reached that point. Oh, that's sad. That sucks.
So Jesse Jackson or John Fetterman? Which one
Put them
goes?
both on there. You get 5. You get 5 picks.
I know.
I mean, you can't go wrong with either, I think. I saw it when Fetterman posted the picture on his official government X feed. One of the first responses was, especially with him holding the coffee up, somebody says, how long until the Democrats poison that coffee?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Don't rule it out.
Yeah, you're right. I had forgotten that, but he did. Cleveland Clinic.
Okay.
He
That's a reputable spot.
Oh yeah, their heart clinic is
Yep.
fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So he did have the that treatment after he suffered the stroke and the hospitalization.
In all seriousness, I'm
May of
really
2020.
not trying to be
No, I know.
mean, but like if you're that big, you know what I mean, tall and big, you just like your lifespan is not that long.
No.
It just isn't.
No.
I'm sorry to say.
It's not. You're right.
So he could get down to
What is he, 6'7", 280?
Yeah.
260 maybe? God. I'm surprised he's not
Actually,
on
that's not 6'7", 260. Like it's not that big. It's not that big.
Maybe now he's
Yeah.
under 300 pounds, but I think pre-stroke he knew that he. I mean, that's what when we talk about Ozempic and Wegovy and all of those
I was
things.
just going to say, are you surprised he's not on the fat shot?
Well, maybe we don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe he is.
Maybe because that's somebody where risk reward it's going to save
Agreed.
your life.
Oh, sure.
Agreed.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, if it prevents diabetes or something like that, yeah.
So.
Yep.
By the way, if you're having back problems,
Lose weight.
and you say to your doctor, I really have struggled and I can't lose this weight.
Yeah.
And you're having like a spinal situation, ding, insurance covers it.
You know what? I might be
I
the
bet.
only person in America to start a diet on November 17th and go through the rest of the year.
Nick, I'm going to bring the bag in. Lair Bear, my husband.
Yeah.
I said I'm starting a huge diet Monday because you got to lose before, like, you know what I mean? You really got to be strict before
But
Thanksgiving.
you diet
I know.
365.
This is like super duper.
Now you're going turbocharged.
Yeah, turbo.
She lies.
I'm not lying.
10 years I've known her. She's
I
like,
know,
I'm dieting. I'm not
That's
dieting. I'm
because
dieting.
when you're a woman,
I'm
if you
starting
go
a
off of
diet.
it
I'm
for
starting
like a day. You just blow up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You look fine.
Yeah.
Relax.
I had Chick-fil-A Friday night. I woke up the next morning. I felt like I gained 8 pounds. I swear.
Larry Bear goes to the freaking Costco or wherever he goes, BJ's, and he gets all this muffins and cookies and Bake Shop and corn pop, whatever stuff.
Yep.
And I'm like, no.
Yep.
I brought it in this morning.
All right.
You brought it in?
Yes, it's in a bag. Jimmy, I'm like, Jimmy. You want some?
Wait a second.
Yeah, brought it in.
He went shopping, and you took everything that he bought?
Not everything, but a lot of it. The worst.
And brought it in here to
the stuff that I can't
distribute
resist.
to our
yes.
slob of a
Dawn's,
staff.
Dawn's going to restock the Tasty Cake shelf
Trust me,
down the hallway.
Hugh Douglas will have eaten half of it before we get to the cut sheet. You won't have to go to the vending machine. You know, he goes to the back vending machine, I guess, because like it's a walk of shame if you do it right at WIP.
Yeah.
So he can have like some goodies now.
Yeah. I'm tired of seeing
You know?
WIP in our kitchen. Get out of there.
That's because they go to our vending machine, so they're not. Nobody
Yeah.
sees that.
They don't allow us over in your neck of the woods.
That's right, baby.
You stay over there.
All right, so we talked about everything. We got to talk about Reynolds Restoration, our sponsor this morning. When disaster strikes, respond and rebuild with care with Reynolds Restoration. Reynolds providing 24/7 emergency response for fire, flood, storm damage, and more, restoring homes, businesses to their pre-loss condition. Remember Reynolds at reynoldsrestoration.com. Nick, we've talked about this forecast today. It is the wind makes it feel like a wind chill of like 35 degrees.
It does.
So cold.
It does. Just take about 10 degrees off, and that's what it feels like. Currently 43 degrees, but with those winds, it feels like we're just above freezing this morning, and we are already at the high for today, so it's not going to get any warmer. Cloudy and gusty all day long. I feel like we've had gusty winds for 5 straight days
It's
now.
awful. Yesterday was awful.
Yeah.
Can I just say that? Not worth going outside. It was awful.
Nope. And I wouldn't get off the couch anyway, even if it was nice
God.
outside, but yesterday was a perfect day for sweatpants, football, and just sit on the couch and gain 8 pounds. All right, we will come back, get to a Monday morning big take presented by Staples. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And as the air and the breeze gets cooler, well, we start spending more time at home. This is the perfect season to give your house a little bit of love, maybe a lot of love, especially on the outside. So you've already heard me talk for years how much I trust Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. They are family-owned, have been serving our community for more than 30 years now, and they care truly about every single detail. Everything's in writing, everything's up front. This November, this month, Chapman giving you even more reason to start that home upgrade. You get 20% off your new siding plus 24 months of interest-free financing. 2 years, okay? Terms and conditions apply. So whether it's a refresh of your home's curb appeal with that new siding, upgrading the drafty windows and doors, or even replacing your roof, Chapman makes the process so easy, seamless, and beautiful from start to finish. They take the time to listen, explain your options, deliver exceptional craftsmanship every single time. That is the Chapman difference. Don't put this off. You can call, you can text. They're listening. They're like-minded. 610-431-8898. That's 610-431-8898. You can visit them, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Take a virtual tour. See all the before and after photos. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health and Wellness.
To quote a final line from a famous 1960s song, start walking. A University of Cambridge study finds an 11-minute daily brisk walk slashes risk of heart disease, early death, and certain cancers. Researchers say managing just a little bit can make a big difference to your health. 11 minutes of moderate movement should be at a rate of at least 2.5 miles per hour. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Where's your holiday spirit, Betty?
Oh, I just don't know what to get my grandchild for Christmas this year.
Well, that's a cinch. Get the Grinch.
The what now?
The silver Dr. Seuss Grinch coin from Rare Collectibles TV. A very special gift they won't even believe.
What a wonderful gift that I ever could find. A rare collectible coin. Now I've made up my mind. I even said it in rhyme.
Don't wait, or you'll be too late. Get yours today before they're gone forever. Only 5,000 have been minted. Each Grinch coin is made from 1 ounce of pure .999 fine silver and is in perfect condition. Give the lasting gift of wonder and enchantment to your kids or your grandkids. Just go to drseusscoins.com to start this whimsical coin journey today with the limited edition Silver Grinch coin. That's drseusscoins.com. drseusscoins.com.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:32. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company live on a Monday, November 17th. Hopefully all of you had a great weekend as we work our way towards Thanksgiving. A lot of good stuff to get to on the show today, including our cut sheet with Harry Mays coming up at 7:45. But before all of that and some of the fun along the way, let's get to a Monday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Staples, The Big Take, the Trump Takedown. Does Donald Trump bring a lot of this on himself? Yes, absolutely. Did he deserve to almost be killed? No, absolutely not. Is he a pedophile? No. Are most of his loyal MAGA supporters still 100% on board with him? Yes, but there are some getting off the Trump train. Trump 2.0 was supposed to be a continuation of Trump 1.0 when it pertained to draining the swamp and executing, more importantly, his agenda for the American people. Now, he's had wins with the agenda. He's had some losses with the agenda and still some to be determined with his agenda, most notably the economy. But the blatant hypocrisy of the media and the Democrats when it pertains to Epstein is staggering. Actually, no, it's not. But seeing some of his most ardent followers bailing on him is a double-edged sword, specifically someone in Congress like Georgia's Marjorie Taylor Greene. Specifically like some of his most hardcore social media influencers, such as perhaps a guy like Matt Walsh. We'll focus in on three things, though, today with the Big Take. What Tucker Carlson unearthed about Thomas Matthew Crooks and the FBI following the attempted assassination of Donald Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania. Secondly, we will get into the latest with Jeffrey Epstein, the Democrats, and the media, and then wrap with the marriage that is ending between Marjorie Taylor Greene and Donald J. Trump. But let's start with July of 2024, when Donald Trump damn near was killed in Pennsylvania. I've long been of the belief, and I've said it many times on this show, that this was an inside job, or there were certainly other actors involved. Has to be. How could that sloped roof that Thomas Matthew Crooks was perched on go unmanned? I believe Dan Bongino and Kash Patel have failed us on that front, especially with this case and also with the Epstein files. But Tucker Carlson just launched a 34-minute documentary on Friday about Thomas Matthew Crooks. And for over a year now, the FBI has painted the portrait that Thomas Matthew Crooks was basically a ghost. Just this young 20-year-old, off the grid, off the radar, and had no social media presence, right? And he left behind very little information and plenty of unanswered questions. But that's not true. Listen and watch this.
The other story, in fact, the far more significant story, involves the government, the DOJ, and the FBI, which have hidden from the public what they know about Thomas Crooks. The purpose of this report is to reveal details of Crooks' social media accounts and to confront a series of key questions. Why is the FBI keeping Crooks' views a secret? Why are they ignoring congressional subpoenas to divulge information? Why are they pretending that there's nothing to see here? And more than anything, what are they hiding? Before we present our findings, it's critical to establish how we obtained the comments and how we know they're real. In late September, we received a tip from a source. He told us he'd gained access to some of Thomas Crooks' accounts. He'd found these accounts by utilizing tools commonly used by private investigators. The key lead was Thomas Crooks' phone number. That was published in documents obtained by America First Legal. That phone number led our source to Thomas Crooks' primary email account, tmcrooks7@gmail.com. That in turn, he linked with more than a dozen other accounts. That list includes 2 foreign encrypted email accounts, AmericanGamer@gmx.com, a German website, and bcook@mailfence.com, a Belgian website. Crooks had a Snapchat, Tom_Crooks19, a Venmo account, Thomas-Crooks12, a PayPal account under the alias Rod Swanson, a Zelle registered as Thomas Crooks, as well as accounts on Discord, a Google Play account called Colossal Microwave, a Quizlet titled Thomas_Crooks, a chess.com with the same name, and 2 disabled Quora accounts under the handles Thomas Crooks8 and Thomas Crooks3. It turns out that Thomas Crooks was hardly an online ghost. He was active, and yet federal investigators lied.
You can watch the full video on Tucker's X feed, and I have other data points that we couldn't play for you due to time constraints in the big take. We'll get to those coming up after the big take, but I believe he is correct, and I've been saying this. And the fact that the FBI immediately responded in defense of themselves to deny what Tucker is reporting tells me all I need to know. Kash Patel posting the following on X in rebuttal to Carlson over the weekend, quote, over 480 FBI employees were involved in the Thomas Crooks investigation. Employees conducted over 1,000 interviews, addressed over 2,000 public tips, analyzed data extracted from 13 seized digital devices, reviewed nearly 500,000 digital files, collected, processed, and synchronized hundreds of hours of video footage, analyzed financial activity from 10 different accounts, and examined data associated with 25 social media or online forum accounts. The FBI's investigation into Thomas Crooks identified and examined over 20 online accounts and data extracted from over a dozen electronic devices, examination of numerous financial accounts, and over 1,000 interviews and 2,000 public tips. The investigation, conducted by over 480 employees, revealed Crooks had limited online and in-person interactions, planned and conducted the attack alone, and did not leak or share his intent to engage in the attack with anyone, end quote. The FBI also responded from their government account to Tucker Carlson, saying the following: this FBI has never said Thomas Crooks had no online footprint, ever, end quote. I'll give you more of Tucker's details coming up shortly. But remember, Eric Trump, in the aftermath of the assassination attempt, told us this. Listen and watch.
You know, I think one thing that I rally on kind of a lot was the whole, Butler situation. Like I'm wholly unsatisfied with what happened there. And I'm wholly unsatisfied with what the American people know about the guy who tried to, blow my father's face off. I'm a competitive shooter, shot competitively my entire life, 130-yard shot with a modern rifle, modern optics from a rooftop is a chip shot, right? Like, it shouldn't be here. And we know nothing about this freaking kid. We see one picture of him. He's like 13 years old. He looks like a nice, innocent, prepubescent boy. We don't know a damn thing about him. He got cremated like 6 days later, right? And no, I'm wholly unsatisfied with that.
Now we get to Jeffrey Epstein. News coming down on Friday from the Washington Post, of all places. Headline: newly released documents from Jeffrey Epstein's estate show that he appeared to be texting a member of Congress during a congressional hearing involving Donald Trump, and that those texts may have influenced the lawmakers' questions, end quote. You can't make this stuff up, folks. It runs that deep, does it? Epstein was essentially being counseled by the New York Times and coaching up Democrats in Congress in real time. Michael Smerconish of CNN chatted with Epstein biographer on his Saturday morning show, and they talked about the sentence that we mentioned last week in the email, quote, the dog who hasn't barked. Remember that line from the email release this past week by Democrats in the House? They discussed this. I want you to listen and watch this.
On that 2011 email, we'll put it up on the screen, and I will ask you, the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. What do you think he's referring to?
Well, I think Jeffrey Epstein is referring to the fact that he believes that Donald Trump talked to Michael Ryder, who was the Palm Beach police chief in 2004, and began the first investigation into Jeffrey Epstein. I suspect that Jeffrey Epstein, in his conversation or email with Maxwell, was saying he was 75% there, believing that Trump might have been the whistleblower at the time. Again, you have to remember that particular year, the two men had a falling out, not only over the fact that Ghislaine Maxwell was taking young women from his spa at Mar-a-Lago for Jeffrey Epstein, but they also had a nasty real estate deal that both men were trying to get.
Seems like Michael and I both with the same line of questioning. And Barry Levine, the writer who you just saw and heard there, gives me more confirmation of what I've been saying. Trump is not involved as being a pedophile. These two had a major falling out. If anything, based on what you just heard there, Trump helped end the Epstein horrors. Yet Democrats and legacy media want to implicate him because he's an easy target. Trump said this 10 years ago in 2015. Listen and watch.
You raised the question of Jeffrey Epstein in your remarks about in the Q&A.
Well, I think he's got a problem. I mean,
what do you think the problem will be?
I don't know, but that island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew. He'll tell you about it. The island was an absolute cesspool. So,
the Clintons are friends
and he's
of
been
yours,
there
right?
for many
The
times.
Clintons are friends
Well,
of
I
yours.
can't say friends, but I know
You're
them.
friendly. You know them.
They play at my clubs a lot. I have clubs, and everybody likes to play
Are
at
you
my
saying
clubs.
there's a political problem for her if she runs for president?
It could be a political problem. Look, he could be a political problem. Right now, he's Teflon, and right now, maybe not. But he could end up being a political problem.
That's one question.
Trump's political problem, even though it's only a minor one in the real world based on polls about what the American people actually care about, is that he said he would release the files. And then, of course, he changed that stance. And, of course, last night he has now changed it back, saying we should release the files. But what did Trump learn about the names that might be connected to him in the 10 years since that clip compared to his promises of 2024 and 2025? That decade, what did he learn? That, to me, should be the question. And my answer has been possible donors linked to it. But finally, we get to Marjorie Taylor Greene, another thorn in Trump's tush. And I've said this, as you know, on this show for years. I have a love-hate relationship with Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like her stance on America First policy, hate her Joe Namath Hollywood persona. And I've been giving her credit for speaking out against Trump and MAGA because she's defending her constituents who elected her into this role, who are poor and depend on government funds. I give anybody credit, politician, media member, or voter, who speaks out if they disagree with Trump. But now, here is where she loses me again. She's been going after Trump for weeks. Trump fires back. Trump is going to have her primaried. These two are done. Now she wants to play the victim game on social media and make an awful correlation comparing herself to victims of the Epstein scandal. Phil, please post the Trump Truth Social post on YouTube where he said, and I'll paraphrase here, I am withdrawing my support and endorsement of Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene of the great state of Georgia. Over the past few weeks, despite my creating record achievements, Marjorie Taylor Greene, all she does is complain, complain, complain. It seemed to all begin when I sent her a poll stating that she should not run for senator or governor. She was at 12%. So then Marjorie Taylor Greene posts on X, quote, I am now being contacted by private security firms with warnings for my safety as a hotbed of threats against me are being fueled and egged on by the most powerful man in the world, the man I supported and helped get elected. Aggressive rhetoric, yada, 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 this time by the President of the United States. As a woman, I take these threats from men seriously, and you can see the rest of her post there on YouTube. But there's no doubt about it. We have a mess. I say clean up, aisle 1, MAGA mess on our hands at the Trump grocery store. Let's see what we can do to make sense of it all and if it matters at all. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday only at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, plus shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Don't forget custom cards, invites, photo gifts, wrapping paper, and more. Staples, that was easy. 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, let your comments rip in the YouTube chat. And Stalker will point out the good ones, whether they are good or bad. All right, Dawn, Thomas Matthew Crooks, Jeffrey Epstein with some Merconish stuff, and, of course, the juiciest of them all, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Your thoughts on any of it?
Yeah, I would say as far as the wannabe assassin here, I think it'll all come out. Kudos to Tucker Carlson's team. Remember, they were the first ones even to get all the video as what was released at the time for J6ers. And now in this one, apparently working with a private investigator or somebody who's close to this, getting some, exclusive looks, but nothing really conclusive yet. So I'm glad somebody is just putting that into the spotlight because we need to know and we deserve to know. It's something that Eric, in the last 2 times I talked to Eric and interviewed him, he brought this up. So the family, that tells me the entire Trump family is still not happy with this situation. And I can't blame them. I mean, the fact that they just, I don't know, to me, it just feels like it's too much of a coincidence that they say, oops, we forgot the roof.
Yep. It
really bothers me.
Can I lump in Butler with Epstein for a moment? So just take what you said, which is the same opinion I have, totally unsatisfied with the lack of information. If Donald Trump Now, Donald Trump has come out and said, I am satisfied with what I've been told. What he's been told, whether he truly means and believes that, or maybe he's just trying to put it past him. Again, I've given him credit. I'm like, look, if somebody tries to blow my head off and I'm not getting full transparency from those in the know, I would be fuming. So if he's actually moving past it for whatever reason, he found God or maybe whatever it might be, kudos to him. But if he's not being told everything or doesn't have access to everything on Butler, is it fair to assume that he doesn't have access and know everything about Epstein and the files and the list? My point being, when it comes to an assassination attempt or Jeffrey Epstein, even though you're the president of the United States, you're the most powerful man in the world, some things are still above your pay grade?
I don't know. I think that he does know.
Okay.
I think that they get briefed on everything. I think part of what I suspect with Thomas Crooks is that oftentimes, so let's say he had all of these offshore accounts or contact with people overseas. Because remember, we knew that even before Butler, the guy from the Middle East was apprehended in Texas, I believe. And so they knew that there were others involved. So what I suspect here is that they have launched an investigation. They don't want to talk about it too much because they're hunting down different bad actors worldwide, maybe in Europe, maybe Germany, and maybe connected to the Middle East as well. So that's the explanation to me as to why they're not releasing it, because then we all in the media start talking about it, we all start digging, and then we compromise and tip off, all these different individuals and compromise their investigation.
All right.
So I would say, as far as the other one goes, I'll just say this, that remember, as far as Trump, Mar-a-Lago, a lot of times people just forget about the fact that Trump was an employer for a long time of Virginia Giuffre's father. He was the head of his groundskeeping team, knew the dad. And so I think that relationship is important, that it's not widely reported, and I think it's, to me, biased by omission, because it explains a lot. It explains why at 17 she had a summer job at Mar-a-Lago. It explains why Trump would spend time trying to look into this when there's a dad who's upset about Ghislaine, and Epstein recruiting, in air quotes, some of their employees.
Mm-hmm.
It all makes sense to me when you understand that the dad he worked for Trump for many, many years. They knew each other. And so to have his teenage daughter, he was reportedly upset about it and personally told Trump, that all fits in and fits a scenario of like a protective dad,
Mm-hmm. Right.
That makes sense to me.
Okay. Let me give you Trump's latest pivot here on Epstein. This was posted on Truth. He said, quote, as I said on Friday night aboard Air Force One to the fake news media, House Republicans should vote to release the Epstein files.
He can release them, right? Like, he can just order the DOJ to release them.
Well,
he doesn't have to go through Congress. He can do it himself.
I was going to say that. But then again, we've seen the clip, and I think we've played the clip of Dershowitz, who says he knows what names are out there, but 2 judges have basically prevented that from being released. And by that, I mean, and I've said this on the air, if you're Dershowitz, you're 80-some years old, what do you have to lose? I guess your freedom, because if he says anything where the judges have issued a gag order on, he would be thrown in jail. So you're saying 100% sure he doesn't have to have any congressional approval to release this, or any judge's rubber stamp of yes, right?
I'm not a lawyer, but to my knowledge on what Greg just said, that yes, the executive branch can try to do that. It'll be challenged. It'll end up in the courts, and it'll be a hot mess. So the clearest pathway is for Congress. If Congress, it's like everything else we talk about, right? That if you are the executive branch and you try to expedite something, it's probably because of our bureaucracy and the way it's set up, which is in the long run a good thing, but it's probably going to be batted down and challenged in the courts, just like this would be. So once it's challenged in the courts, then Congress is not going to take it up. So you basically tie it up.
And wouldn't that be the answer? Wouldn't that be the answer then to my question that I had last week of, where are these women at? I know we have a clip that we'll play later coming up on the cut sheet with the women and the victims as they released a video over the weekend. But remember, when they were on those steps back in September, they said that they were, in the coming weeks, they were going to release all of the names, right? Well, it's now been roughly 8 weeks.
Yeah, because
have they been told that if you release names without proof or without being able to verify it, that you face legal consequences?
Yes. To my knowledge, some of them in the past, they have been threatened with lawsuits or sued. And I'd like to out that whole who was suing them. Like I understand that there's a part of this that the lawyers always win. You know, Scioli always says that old saying.
Well, they're winning on this.
But yeah, because they all get paid. But in this one, these NDAs, that was the NDAs, for example, when Bill Cosby signed an NDA. That was Kevin Steele, the prosecutor, the DA of Montgomery County. That was the huge issue, these NDAs. That was, oh my God, Bruce Castor back in the day. Okay. Remember that? It became an election issue. And it was the demise of a local DA, Bruce Castor, who promoted to sign an NDA between Bill Cosby and the alleged victim. Kevin Steele had basically run for election against NDAs. So this whole process of these supposed NDAs, a real problem. And I've signed an NDA. Oftentimes, if you're a public person, you're an anchor person. I bet Greg, I don't know if Greg has ever signed one, but oftentimes when you're an on-air person, you
probably in our contract.
Yeah, it's probably right now in our contracts. So I just want to be transparent on that one. But in the case of somebody who was a child, like rape survivor and so on and so forth, it's really icky, but it gets very convoluted.
Okay.
And I've heard lawyers, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm just saying that you want to protect the survivors on this one. I mean, if I were Trump, like maybe say, hey, if any of these survivors, anything I can do at the executive level to give them a pardon or whatever. But the problem is some of them are at the state level, these lawsuits against these women. It's really a hot mess.
Yep. 855-839-1210. We will continue this conversation on the other side. I have a little bit more to get into with Marjorie Taylor Greene. She rushed to CNN over the weekend. Now all of a sudden MTG is a mainstream media darling. Where do you stand on that issue? And I'll give you a couple other tidbits of what was revealed with Tucker Carlson's report, and then we'll get to some fun stuff, including Pennsylvania and the drama risk that is Thanksgiving with your family. It's Kayal and Company. Hour 2 is on the way. Stay right there.
Oh, let's fall in love once again. I hope you escape with me. This time, old Europe. This time, we are discovering Europe's best-kept secret, stunningly beautiful Portugal. And so the Roman Empire had called it Finisterre, the end of the earth. We're calling home for 10 days next spring. Come away with me. So if you've loved our tour events in Italy, oh my goodness, Ken Chase and our team at conservativetours.com, you just have to see what they have done. I think they've outdone themselves in all honesty. They have designed just for you, our listeners at 1210, dining at wineries. Think of all the memories we have, and I know some of the videos are posted, just the events that we enjoyed at the wineries. Singing, taking videos, the wine, the food, the spread, incredible. Really rivaling the best in Europe. Private Portuguese escort for the entire event, along with 4-star accommodations. $57.38. Yes, $57.38. Yes, that includes your airfare from right here in Philadelphia. Airfare from Philadelphia, $57.38. The Bellum Tower, let's talk about it. Geronimo's Monastery, all the fun of strolling Alfama's cobblestone passages, just brimming with seafood restaurants that are scrumptious. Call 888-733-9494. Just go to conservativetours.com. You scroll down, and you'll see the full itinerary there. Look for my name and Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, conservativetours.com. Go and see the full itinerary. It will blow you away. Portugal is not just the playground of the world's jet set. It's the land of Vasco da Gama and Magellan. And we're going to learn together how this sea-facing land actually became a world power. Santiago de Compostela in Spain, drawing pilgrims in a passionate way, and we are going to learn why. Join me for all the history, the cuisine, all the camaraderie that we share. We've really become friends. Unique beauty of the sacred land, small but oh so impressive. I'll see you at Bellum Tower. ConservativeTours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
You're driving along when you realize...
Oh, I've got to get over.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
You didn't see him, did you? He was in your blind spot. You can also have a blind spot when it comes to your retirement. That's where Joe Yakovich of JML Financial Group comes in. He knows about a little blind spot called taxes. Social Security, your pension, your investments, all can be taxable. Look, you don't want to end up saying,
Will I be writing huge checks to the government when I retire?
Don't get blindsided by taxes. Make sure your retirement plan has a tax plan. With one call to JML Financial Group, 856-925-6674. That's 856-925-6674. Or at jmlfinancialgroup.com. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Brokers International Financial Services, LLC, member SIPC. Brokers International Financial Services, LLC is not an affiliated company. JML Financial Group does not offer legal or tax advice. Please consult the appropriate professional regarding your individual circumstance.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts, or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
.701, welcome back in. Kayal and Company, hour number 2, here on a Monday morning. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stenzel, and Greg Stocker. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Harry Mays will join us coming up when the cut sheet commences at 7:45. All sorts of goodies there. Scott Prucent yesterday. The administration saying first half of 2026 is when you will see the fruits of the labor with the economy. We will be sure to keep track of that and keep that clip on file for Memorial Day weekend if things aren't where we want it to be.
And also the $2,000 check that people are supposed to get. Not going to come this year, but in 2026, I guess. So if you're hoping for that check for Christmas, for the holidays, you're sadly mistaken.
Just follow my NFL picks. That's all the stimulus you need.
How'd you do over the weekend?
I went 4-1. It was a good weekend. 4-1.
Well, I saw that. Well, you had the Lions.
I did. That was the lone NFL loss.
That was you
bad job out of me.
You bet against your
My own
team,
and
you were bitten by it.
Look, folks, it doesn't matter if it's Trump or the Eagles. I give you my honest opinion. No homer here.
How'd Bama do?
And they cost me too. Those pricks. They're dead to me for at least a week. 855-839-1210, the number. The governor was very busy, attending all sorts of football games over the weekend. We'll tell you about that coming up a little bit later. But I just want to continue, and then we'll wrap here with the Tucker Carlson, Trump, Butler stuff, which I'm so infatuated. Like, this is going to be like how 9/11 was.
I'm not sure why you're so fascinated with this. Like we can't,
because I'm not satisfied.
This is why we can't have nice things. It's because we're always looking for something else. There's always something else. There's always some grand conspiracy. It can never just be.
So you're of the position
some weirdo.
You're of the position of Cash and Dan Bongino saying there is no there.
I am,
which is true. I mean, at times, look, there is no there. You know, bad things happen, and rogue actors operate in the fashion in which they do.
And I'm not.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm not one who shies away from conspiracy theories. I like my good.
You hear everyone out,
theories.
yeah. Sure.
But this one, I just don't. The president of the United States, whose life was almost snuffed out because of it, is satisfied with it. I'm satisfied. Like that. Yes.
Why are his kids not? I'm sure
kids,
Daddy told the kids.
No, his kids are
the
trying to
kids
get clicks. His kids are trying to get clicks.
I don't know. Eric Trump seems very serious about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Eric is trying to get clicks. I don't.
Of course not. If his name was Biden, you would think that. But
no, I think the difference. What it tells me is that the president of the United States gets briefed on all this stuff, and the president has been briefed on the fact that they are tracing all of these emails and everything, Gmails, whatever, back to other areas of the world where bad actors are. And it led them to like terrorist cells and all this other gunk, and they don't want to spill the beans.
Yeah.
But Trump would not tell people, he wouldn't talk about that.
Right. Let me give you just a couple of other bullet points from that Tucker Carlson video, and then I want to get to Marjorie Taylor Greene specifically, our buddy Sean Farish. I think Sean Farish legitimately spent 48 straight hours in real time tweeting about Trump and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
91 LSXer says that he tweeted 231 times about Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh my gosh.
Can we?
Yeah. Farish? Oh, dude, Farish was on one this weekend.
Can he go outside and touch some grass?
I mean, look, I can't throw stones. I watched football for 48 straight hours, but he decided to spend his weekend on Marjorie Taylor
Dawn
Greene.
and I were living our lives, and you two were obsessing over nonsense.
Yes.
I'm working out, trying to lose 5 pounds before Thanksgiving. By the way, the setup, Jimmy Kelly helped me, and Phil helped me set up all the stuff.
The food display?
Mm-hmm. Put it on red plates.
The what Larry buys but
I
can't
know.
consume food display?
That's right. That's right. It's the goodies that I cannot pass up in my house.
You're trying to maha your own husband. MLGA, make Larry great again. I see what you're doing. You know what? He should commend you for that. My wife's like, nah, just drink, eat pizza. You'll be dead soon enough. You're worth more dead than alive anyway.
Well, we all are.
You're worth a cool mill dead.
Yeah. We all are. That's the depressing piece.
It really is. So my infatuation with the Thomas Matthew Crooks stuff, and again, if you want to watch it, it's on Carlson's X feed. It's 35 minutes long. I watched it Friday afternoon.
Another guy trying to get clicks.
Well, but there's a lot of stuff. Look, when the FBI is quiet and when the administration is silent, and you have to settle on, and I don't want to be disrespectful because there's a lot of good independent journalists out there, but an unnamed private investigator.
Can I just say, it's not like this is a Democrat administration. This is a Republican administration,
Which makes it even more fascinating.
If there's anything there, I believe they would say it. Honestly,
they're usually
even if there wasn't anything there. I feel like they would drum stuff up like they did with the Epstein files.
All right, so let's go through these quickly and tell me what stands out to you. I have 2, 4, 6. I have 10. There's 10 sentences here, 10 bullet points. Crooks began as a strong Trump supporter, but reversed during COVID, even as the FBI tried to paint him as, quote, a right-winger. His YouTube history shows he first pushed violence against Democrats, then turned on Republicans, calling Trump supporters a cult, racist, and even wrote that the way that they fight the government was to track down important politicians and try to assassinate them. Then a mystery account called Willie Tepes, tied to a designated terrorist group, which Dawn just mentioned, started encouraging him, and Crooks' online activity disappeared right after it. And you can see the messages that are going on between these two in the actual video. From 2019 to 2020, Crooks searched the name Trump over 700 times, along with terms like Jack Ruby, mass shooting locations, cars running over protesters, Trump civil war, and AR-15 firing. The feds claimed he had no online presence, but he had hundreds of YouTube comments, encrypted emails overseas, Snapchats, Discords, and multiple payment apps. His accounts were potentially deleted or cleared by the FBI. Agents quickly broke into Crooks's phone and dug through his computer and foreign encrypted accounts, but none of that information has ever been shared with the public. Surveillance footage is confirmed to exist, but is being withheld. Crooks was roaming the property with an AR-15 and was even able to fly a drone above the venue the day of. He was cremated a day after the investigation began, 10 days after the shooting in Butler. And the day after the shooting, the FBI agents were hosing down the scene themselves, including the sloped roof, and also the Crooks family home was cleared. Something very dark happened here, and it's being covered up. I mean, and they even say in the video, if you watch it, the FBI and a lot of these federal law enforcement say that usually there's third-party contractors that the government contracts to bring in to clean up a crime scene with all the residue. They didn't do that this time. They had special FBI agents on the roof hosing it down. So they didn't bring in like Bob's, what's that kind of stuff, what's the kind of building that you can have for your home that gets very bad? You got to power wash stucco. They didn't bring in Bob's stucco to hose down with the power washers. They had the feds doing it. I'm sorry. This to me is like 9/11, where every book that comes out or every movie that comes out on said assassination attempt, I'm going to watch, because I just don't believe that this little numbnuts was able to become a quarter of an inch away from killing the president from 120 yards on a roof that, I mean, if Jimmy Kelly was the head of visual security that day, even Jimmy Kelly would have seen it and said, cover that roof, get a man on there. It's just open and empty out there in the middle of the cornfield. I don't buy it.
Remember that as well. Two things with the autopsy. The local Butler County coroner was very upset because the chain of command was obviously the feds got to do their autopsy, and the procedure, the standard policy is that the Butler County was supposed to get the body. They were supposed to be able to conduct their own investigation, and they didn't learn until a week or 10 days later that the body had actually been cremated. That was weird. They said it at the time. But number two, to your point, Nick Kayal, there also has been speculation that the FBI wanted to cover their own tracks, that this was a huge embarrassment for Secret Service and the feds, and that they just wanted to try to mitigate all of that, thus not bringing in a third party. And there was even speculation that maybe it was the local cop. Remember, the local cop was the one who, was trying to crawl up on the roof and was the real hero in all of this, got a shot off.
Mm-hmm.
And there was speculation at the time that in fact it was the local cop and a ballistic that would have proved it was not even the sharpshooter for the feds. The feds say absolutely not. It was the sharpshooter for the feds that took him out. But of course, all that evidence that would have been, what do you say, backed up by Butler and those authorities was all destroyed.
Yeah. Yep.
So we just have to take their word for it.
Yeah, it does.
There was no secondary investigation per the protocol.
Yeah. As my old man would say, the whole thing stinks to high hell. 855-839-1210. And then we get to Marjorie Taylor Greene, which was a part of the big take. And I gave you a little bit of her post on Truth or on X and Trump's post on Truth Social. Let me just finish with Marjorie Taylor Greene, where she says, I now have a small understanding of the fear and pressure the women who are victims of Jeffrey Epstein and his cabal must feel. As a Republican who overwhelmingly votes for President Trump's bills and agenda, his aggression against me, which also fuels the venomous nature of his radical internet trolls, many of whom are paid. This is completely shocking to everyone. My phone is blowing up with constant, amazing support. I'm so thankful. The political industrial complex and the toxic, violent nature of American politics must end. And I said in the big take with Marjorie Taylor Greene, and even after the big take, like, I give any politician, media member, or voter of Trump's credit when they speak up and they disagree with something that's part of Trump's agenda or what Trump is trying to tell you should think, feel, or believe. And look, I get it. And I give these Republicans, Democrats, House, Senate, you name it, if you always try to do what's best for your district or your state, as they are the people that elected you, I'm never going to criticize you for that, even if it runs contrary and counter to the big guy, whether that's Joe Biden or Donald Trump. But when you are also up for re-election and you are then running and you have this little tiff, you and Trump are not getting along. It's like, when Trump and Elon weren't getting along, you immediately rush to CNN. All right. You go on The View, on ABC. All right. But when you do this, and this is where I think Sean lost his mind. We mentioned Sean Farish over the weekend was tweeting about it. I think 91 LSXer said he tweeted 231 times over the subject.
It's ridiculous.
You can't, here's where Marjorie Taylor Greene goes wrong.
I didn't spend 1 second this weekend thinking or caring about what Marjorie Taylor Greene said.
Yep. I think the only time Farish actually took a break was to make his pork chop on the Blackstone with the broccoli.
Yeah, he needs help.
But here's where you lose me. I now have a small understanding of the fear and pressure the women who are victims of Epstein and his cabal must feel. You being blasted verbally by the president and having some internet donkeys tweet you, that's not the equivalent. And Dawn, you're the female here. You jump in. To me, that's not the equivalent of being an 11-year-old in a sex pedophilia ring with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, she says in the beginning that she has had threats against. I'm not going to sit here. We don't know. None of us know. So for anybody to say Marjorie Taylor Greene wasn't threatened, none of them were legit. None of us know that. Especially in this day and age post Charlie Kirk. Look, I never thought Charlie Kirk was going to have his head blown off in September, but there's maniacs out there all across the political spectrum. But she loses me when she tries to say she's a victim like an Epstein female. I mean, come on. I mean, verbal tweets. I mean, you got some bozo with 37 followers saying something stupid to Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't view that as the equivalent of being raped and molested by a scumbag. That's just me.
Well, and I think part of this, so there's a lot of back and forth that I have to say is kind of fascinating to me. So she says that Trump put out that True Social post where he says something about Marjorie Taylor Brown because green turns brown when it goes rotten or something.
And he called her Marjorie Trader Greene as well.
And Trader Brown. It's like, oh my gosh. But then the New York Times headline, the latest headline that I see in NYT, I sent this to you guys. I printed it out, but I didn't have. So the headline is Marjorie Taylor Greene extends an olive branch to Trump. And so the headline is the Georgia Republican, loyal Trump ally, had come under attack by the president after showing independence, notably on the government's investigation of Epstein. And then it goes on to say that she talked about the fact that she does support Trump, she says, but that she really feels strongly about this. So my question within all of this is that President Trump was interviewed yesterday, and then even after his interview, then does this about face and says, no, I think that actually they should vote. Everything should be released. We have nothing to hide. Everything should be released. So my question with these guys is, do they have a kumbaya? Is he now agreeing with her? In other words, did he somehow come to the agreement with her, with Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I mean? What's up with that?
Right.
Because he was criticizing her for going against him on all these different things. But then President Trump himself realized, you know what? Just release the stuff. We have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Just release it.
I was thinking about this on the drive in this morning. I don't know what's going through Trump's head. I'm just going to put because I don't want to try to explain the way he's viewing it. Here's how I would view this if I'm Donald Trump. Okay, I started off saying I'm going to release the files. Then I'm not going to release them. It's a hoax. It's the Democrat hoax. Then I'm saying, you know what? And I think he said, something to the effect of, I've got a country to run here. I've got an economy to fix. I don't have time for this. If I am Donald Trump, and I'm not Trump-splaining here, I'm Nick Kayal-splaining if I was in Trump's shoes, I would, and if it was up to me and I could just hand America all of the names, even if there are some of my people or my circle or my donors in it, I would do it so people will say, all right, enough. Now I can focus on the economy. And the reason I say that is because if I was a quarter of an inch away from having my head blown off, if I had been indicted, arrested, arraigned, impeached, you name it, right? Like there's nothing left that you could do to Trump. He's legitimately experienced everything you can experience in a 10-year stretch, including 2 assassination attempts. I would just release it and be like, and I wouldn't even say, see, told you so. I'd be like, here's the file. I would like if I was walking by Dawn's desk right now, I would just toss the manila folder and say, here, knock yourself out. That's what I would do. But
why won't he?
Do we know if he has the ability, or does he have to be? I sent Phil something from the AP where it says something to the effect of.
Yes,
Phil,
he has the ability to. He's
well, no,
yes.
it says in the AP article that it looks like Republicans would pass it, but it would be more difficult to get the approval and the passing of the votes from the Senate. I don't know. I sent that to Phil like 20 minutes ago. I haven't seen him in a half hour. But also on the Marjorie Taylor Greene front, if somebody could look this up, I'm trying to find it on my phone. I can't find it. I want to see what her voting record is. There's a site out there that tracks Republicans and Democrats on how they vote percentage-wise. It's the same one I brought up and referenced in the past with Fetterman only voting with Trump 7% of the time, but the narrative is he's been red-pilled, whereas Brendan Boyle has actually voted with Trump twice as often, 14% of the time, but he doesn't say anything nice about Trump, so he's viewed differently. I'd like to see Marjorie Taylor Greene's voting record with Trump. I'm going to guess it's in the 90 percentile, which is why I'll give her some credence and some respect here. Look, she votes with Trump almost unanimously all the time. I think Rome, Georgia is a very poverty-stricken rural area.
Yeah.
So like you can't kill her for that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You just can't crush her for that.
Some rube in that area just won Powerball.
Oh, great.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
$980 million
at the corner store.
Cletus, look at this. That done scratch off.
We gonna go see the Georgia Bulldogs this weekend.
But Greg, where did you see that the president, the executive branch, has the power to release this level of files? Where did you see it?
From my vast brain of knowledge
your vast
that I
I know. There's the source.
From my vast, immense brain. Don't question my genius. Knows that the president of the United States can release this.
All right.
I mean,
did they release? He can order the DOJ to. He did it for the JFK files. He did it for Martin Luther King files. Why can't he do it with the Epstein files?
Yeah.
Just ask it for a friend.
Well, because the JFK files, though, in other words, they're in a different place. So this was a subpoena that was, by the way, by the House Oversight Committee for these files that they got it. The Epstein estate finally released it to them. And so I think there's a protocol and there's a chain of command. And so I honest to God, I don't have the answer, but I don't see a ton of people saying, oh, the executive branch can just reach in during a House Oversight Committee and sort of supersede what the House of Representatives is doing. I really don't know that.
To your point, Frank Luntz posted a tweet with a link to the Wall Street Journal where it says the vote set for this week has been shaping up as a major test for GOP loyalty to the president who has kept an iron grip over the party, blah, blah, blah. House Republicans should vote to release the Epstein files. Amounts to a sharp reversal. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of. I don't know the answer to that.
Because why aren't Democrats? I would think that The View and MSNBC and Rachel Maddow tonight would all be screaming from the mountaintops, well, the executive branch should just release the files then. But I don't see that, and I think they would be yelling that. And I don't see that. So there must be something procedural that none of them are saying that.
One day you guys will learn not to question me, but okay.
I'm not questioning you.
I'm not questioning you.
Greg,
I'm just trying to I can't find the answer anywhere on the internet.
I'm really just trying to say that you do have a chain of command,
maybe start looking at
a
Benny
chain
Johnson
of custody, if you will.
Sites.
Well, the truth is, a lot of this stuff was locked up with grand jury probes, and some of it was at the state level. We knew that in New York State, but different states. And so the Epstein estate now, they've released something to the House Oversight Committee. But what is the actual chain of custody, if you will, with regard to those documents? I believe
Here we go.
I believe that if Trump, if the executive branch, and it's not just about Trump, it's about the executive branch. If the executive branch tried to reach in and say, just release something and change that chain of command, then just in my experience, just covering in the courts like this, it would be challenged. It would automatically be challenged by various groups.
Yeah.
And then you lock it up and you tie it up within the courts. It's probably an easier pathway to say they should vote for this and release it.
Here's this is according to The Hill. A discharge petition to force a vote on a measure to release the files secured its 218th signature on Wednesday. That was last week, when Representative Adelita Grijalva, Democrat from Arizona, was sworn into Congress. Speaker Mike Johnson had refused to swear her in for weeks amid the shutdown. Discharge petitions are a way for the minority to force a vote on legislation that the majority in the House does not want to hold. In this case, a handful of House Republicans, including Marjorie Taylor Greene and others, have joined in. Included with this would be Thomas Massie, Republican from Kentucky, who many people despise in the Republican side of the the political aisle, predicted dozens of Republicans would vote for it on the floor. Massie specifically predicted that 110 GOP members could back it. So,
but that does not address the power of the executive branch, right? Because you have the three branches of the government. Yep. That
executive,
is
legislative,
different.
and judicial.
It does not address the issue that Greg is bringing up. Does the executive branch have the power to supersede
the judicial branch?
Congress.
Right. Well, checks and balances.
So he urged the DOJ over the weekend. He urged
Yes.
the DOJ to
Which
look
is
into
different.
Democrats and Bill Clinton.
Which is different, Craig.
For
Now
the
you're
Epstein
bringing up
files.
a different issue. I'm just trying to keep it all separate.
Well, what about the
because
judges, too, that have
him
basically...
urging his Department of Justice to look into something with regard to Clinton, that's different than the executive branch superseding everybody and saying, you know what, we're going to release a bunch of documents. And so I believe there's it's like chain of custody. And I'm saying chain of custody because that's, obviously with criminal investigations. But with regard to this, I don't think it's as easy as you think for the executive branch to just reach in and supersede what Congress is doing, what a House Oversight Committee is doing. I mean, there are a lot of legal benchmarks that they have to make.
I think that the thing that's holding this up is the judges. I just searched this. I've got 3 headlines from 3 mainstream sites. CNN, this was August 20th, this past summer. Judge rejects Trump administration request to release Epstein files. 5 days ago from Yahoo, Alan Dershowitz says he has the Epstein files but cannot speak about them. Judges are blocking the public release. And then on August 11th, PBS.
And that you just mentioned, that has to do with a grand jury, these
Correct.
grand jury reports.
Grand jury testimony.
And so when you have those, and that's at the state, that was New York State,
Yep.
then that would trigger all kinds of lawsuits and legal nightmares if you just took what's in a secret sealed grand jury report.
Correct.
And now you release that, whether you're at the executive level, it goes to states' rights because that was at the state level. And so I don't believe that the executive branch can interfere with something that's a states' rights issue, such as a state sealed grand jury report.
Basically, what we have,
one.
you know what really
But that's
sucks about
different than
this?
what Greg's talking about.
And this is like the double-edged sword of checks and balances. I mean, it's great because it limits the power of somebody from becoming a true authoritarian or a fascist or a dictator, mainstream media and Democrats. That's the beauty of checks and balances with the executive, the legislative, and the judicial branch, the 3 branches of government. But you know what also sucks about it? Is we have too many cooks in the kitchen now.
How about this? What about this? So the House could pass it, the Senate could pass it, the executive branch could nix it, right? The release what they're voting on. So he has the power to nix it. Why wouldn't he have the power to let it go?
Because it's procedural. And so if they got it from the estate, which I believe is different than even what Nick had brought up, right? Which was New York State, right? Which was those sealed grand juries.
That's
so
the
now you have
Dershowitz
the
one,
estate, right? So now, you have all these different cases. But Greg, I believe
Scott says, doesn't the president have the power to declassify anything? Yes.
It's not an issue of declassification.
Change the
the president.
Wait. This is important. What Greg just brought up. This is not about declassified. That's different. These are records, some at the state level, apparently, that were sealed by different judges in various courts, to my understanding. So what you're bringing up is actually how convoluted this is. You have all these different cases, dozens apparently, over what, since 2008? I mean, this is going
Close
back
to 20
a
years.
lot of years.
Yep.
And so Greg, I don't believe that this is like declassifying something, because these were lower court rulings. Does the executive branch have a right to reach in? I mean, think about this. Think about what we had witnessed just on a local level. Like I said, with Bruce Castor, when he was being, he eventually, Montgomery County went for DA Kevin Steele. That's how that happened. Why? Because he had allowed Bill Cosby locally to sign an NDA. But remember what happened. That whole case was overthrown by the courts. Why was it overthrown? Because the NDA at the end of the day stood. And they said, no, that was wrong that they released that information. Cosby was released from the courts. Remember that? He got out of jail.
Yeah.
So that issue is relevant, I believe, in part in what you're talking about.
But just keep in mind, too, the courts and the wheels of justice go super slow. I'm going to give you two, and they're also not absolute. Let me give you just two quick examples because we have to break.
Yeah, we're 15 minutes
over. Trump just can't pull out. I know everybody sees the Sharpie on his desk and the executive orders, but think about how many executive orders he has signed that have been challenged in the courts. They're not like, okay, I sign it. Next thing you know, it's the law of the land. They go through an appellate process, yada, yada, yada. And to point out how slow the courts work, with especially with Epstein, did you guys read over the weekend that the Goldman family in the OJ case, after
Still
30
suing.
years, they just were awarded, and there was an agreement that the Simpson estate will now pay Ronald Goldman's family $58 million.
Yeah, with interest.
30 years later. So if you think the Epstein stuff is moving slow, the Goldman family, it took 3 decades for them to officially get their money. So my guess is I'll be dead of a heart attack before the Epstein files ever come out. But when somebody sees me in heaven in the afterlife, let me know how they work out.
But you know why? You know why Trump can't whip out his Sharpie and just sign executive orders? You know why? Because he's not a king.
Oh.
Because, we're a great republic.
There you go.
And we don't have a king.
Republic. There you go.
Because otherwise, he could.
Yep.
He could just hold, a little wand and go, you shall release the Epstein files. But he's not a king. We don't have a king.
There you go. You know who is the king in the automotive industry? It's the Piazza Auto Group, as they've been handling business for a long time. Thousands of cars, 3 states, a bazillion dealerships, new, used, it doesn't matter. But the Piazza Auto Group, they started out as friends, but now they've become more like family. Just 1 month ago today, it was actually coming up 6 o'clock tonight, will be 4 weeks that we were out at Piazza Nissan of Ardmore, where the team helped my wife and I trade in both of our vehicles for 2 Nissan models, and the transition was flawless. My wife upgraded a 10-year-old SUV. She's now in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder. My Honda Ridgeline lease was a few months away from expiring, got out of it, and into a 2025 Nissan Frontier. My wife financed the truck. I'm financing the truck. My wife leased the Pathfinder, but the dealership and the staff, complete professionals, and they'll be the same for you. And how about this? Get 0% financing for 60 months on the most popular Nissan SUVs, including the 2025 Pathfinder, a little smaller version, the Nissan Murano, or a little smaller than that, the Nissan Rogue. And after all, it's the brand ranked #1 by J.D. Power for new vehicle quality amongst all of your mainstream brands. Stop by Piazza Nissan on Lancaster Avenue in Ardmore, or shop online anytime, piazzanissan.com.
'Tis the season. The holidays are coming. The perfect time right now to cozy up your home with a little help from my friends at Kitchen Magic, kitchenmagic.com. So they are offering their biggest discount ever just for you. Up to 30% off your new kitchen cabinets or refacing project, and 50% off your bathroom installation. 50% off. Every Kitchen Magic design is American made, right in Nazareth, Pennsylvania, tariff-proof, obviously, and crafted by their family-owned team since 1979. With more than 60,000 happy customers and interest-free financing available. Yeah, interest-free. It is so easy to make your dream kitchen or bath a reality. Do this. Bring the warmth of the season home. Kitchen Magic. Just visit them, kitchenmagic.com. What are you waiting for? 30% off your new kitchen cabinets or refacing, or 50% off a bathroom installation. This is their best ever deal they've ever given. So you got to do it. Kitchenmagic.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Just a reminder, now at Rescue Natural Supplements, take advantage of the huge Black Friday savings all month long. We're talking discounts up to 80% on high-quality, carefully crafted natural formulas for just about all of your health and wellness needs. For over 40 years now, Rescue has used clinically tested vitamins, nutrients, antioxidants, and patented ingredients to perfect their all-natural supplement blends. And right now, you can grab exactly what you need at all-time high discounts. You'll get slash prices up to 80% off on Rescue's wide variety of wellness products like trusted cholesterol support supplements or high-intensity omega-3s. Stop waiting to improve your well-being and get these limited-time deals at res-q.com or call a Rescue product consultant, 800-26-LIVE, 800-262-5483 for up to 80% off during the entire month of November. Shop today, save, and start actually feeling better with high-quality health essentials.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Gold is around $4,000 an ounce. If you've got gold or silver just laying around, Estates Roadshow wants it, and they are paying top dollar on the spot. Broken chains, old rings, coins, watches, diamonds, vintage jewelry. If it's valuable, they're buying it. Just walk in, get a free appraisal, and walk out with cash in your hand. They're also buying pre-1964 silver coins, flatware, sterling silverware stamped 925, coin collections, gold, silver, foreign, and domestic. Plus, they've been in business over 30 years with thousands of prior happy customers. Licensed, bonded, state-certified scales, highest tech equipment, employees with GIA certifications. Estates Roadshow is happening now through Friday the 21st in Broomhall, Chestnut Hill, and St. David's. Gold is hot right now, so don't wait. Call 609-781-6559. Visit estatesroadshow.com for locations. That's estatesroadshow.com.
Where's your holiday spirit, Betty?
Oh, I just don't know what to get my grandchild for Christmas this year.
Well, that's a cinch. Get the Grinch.
The what now?
The silver Dr. Seuss Grinch coin from Rare Collectibles TV. A very special gift they won't even believe.
What a wonderful gift that I ever could find. A rare collectible coin. Now I've made up my mind. I even said it in rhyme.
Don't wait, or you'll be too late. Get yours today before they're gone forever. Only 5,000 have been minted. Each Grinch coin is made from 1 ounce of pure .999 fine silver and is in perfect condition. Give the lasting gift of wonder and enchantment to your kids or your grandkids. Just go to DrSeussCoins.com to start this whimsical coin journey today with the limited edition Silver Grinch coin. That's DrSeussCoins.com. DrSeussCoins.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
7:37, Kayal and Company. It is a Monday morning. In just about 7 or 8 minutes, the cut sheet is coming up, and we will chat with Harry Mays as he joins us each and every Monday. Good to have him on a Monday, especially after a Sunday Night Football Eagles game as well. But before we get there, you know, we get these emails in our Odyssey email from time to time. Actually, I check my email from time to time. It's actually almost on a daily or weekly basis that we get these PR firms and, you know, agencies out there that are sending us links to stories with data, you know, guest requests, PR people trying to get authors on the radio and things like that. And I see this one come into my email a couple of days ago. I think this was on Friday. And the headline is, Pennsylvania lands at number 4 in the country for Thanksgiving drama risk, according to a new study. And I opened the email up and I'm reading through it and I'm going through all the categories and how they quantify this. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying, boy, I'm going to have to prove once and for all that what I deal with in my family, well, my mother's side of the family, my wife's mom's side, is not so uncommon. We know my mom, mother-in-law's got stage 4 TDS. We've also talked about my wife's uncle, who one day is Alex Jones, the next day he's Bernie Sanders, and then he can be anywhere in between. So what I am about to endure 10 days from now apparently is very common in the state of Pennsylvania. And the Action Network ranked Pennsylvania as the 4th riskiest U.S. state for Thanksgiving dinner drama in 2025. I thought this was very, very interesting. A new nationwide analysis ranks Pennsylvania 4th for Thanksgiving dinner drama, with just a 49% probability of families making it through the holiday season without a major argument. So basically what they are saying is 1 out of every 2 families, flip a coin, 50-50 chance that you will have family drama on Thanksgiving. And the Thanksgiving Survival Index 2025 examines 9 social and behavioral indicators, which include political division amongst family members, alcohol use, stress, divorce rates, search interest in family conflict, and NFL rivalries to estimate each state's odds of a peaceful holiday. Pennsylvania ranked number 4, driven by its razor-thin political split. As we know, whoever wins Pennsylvania usually goes on to win the presidential election, right? Swing state, most important, 19 electoral college votes, elevated stress indicators, and one of the strongest NFL rivalry divides in the country with the Eagles and the Steelers, which, by the way, Governor Josh Shapiro was in Pittsburgh on Saturday and in Philadelphia with Gretchen Whitmer Sunday night on NBC. Sorry, I had something caught in my throat. And they go on to say the top 10 states least likely for a family to survive Thanksgiving: California, New Mexico, Nevada, Pennsylvania, Florida, followed by Texas and New Jersey. So Pennsylvania and New Jersey in the top 7. Now they say why Pennsylvania ranks number 4. A 1.8 point political vote margin. It's the narrowest in the United States. Plus elevated stress and alcohol and extreme rivalry between the Eagles and Steelers. Most peaceful states for Thanksgiving: West Virginia, Wyoming, Idaho, North Dakota, and Vermont. I guess they debate oligarchies in Vermont.
Yeah, I'm going to refute this, Nick. I think wherever you are, do not talk politics. I mean, it's not like the only difference, I think, Nick, between your family is that your mother-in-law, who's, I guess, hosting your in-laws, they're vocal about it.
Oh, very vocal.
But,
she could do a talk show.
So in my family, yeah, very divided, especially my, because we're with mostly in-laws, of course.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought.
Absolutely. Not the Sensland side.
The Mentees are more liberal.
Yes.
Okay. And you
I
said.
mean, not all of, like.
Right. And you said on Friday that obviously Larry's conservative, but Larry is, the point of contention with him is the Second Amendment.
Well, I mean, I'll just say this. In my family, most of the Stensland side, they're all very conservative.
Sure.
And so, yeah, they tease, they kind of bust Larry's chops.
Which
they
is
love
actually
him, but they bust his chops.
Which is actually how my mother-in-law and her brothers and sisters, they're all conservative except for her. which is fascinating. Well, one is kind of like out of it. Like, I don't care for either side. They're both full of crap. But I would say, I think she's got 6 brothers and sisters. She's liberal, 4 are conservative or right of center, and 1 is kind of like had it with both sides.
But is she a Second Amendment person, your mother-in-law?
Yeah. I mean, she has nothing against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's more of like she's more like a Bill Maher liberal. Like, get out of your feelings. Like, she doesn't subscribe to the woke stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She's not interested in, your pronouns or anything like that. But she also does have stage 4 TDS. So she's not a progressive by any stretch. She's like your classic liberal from back in the day that hates Trump. Now, by the way, just a quick correction. We are hosting Thanksgiving this year. First time in
you are not
first
the
time in
in-laws.
10 years.
That's right.
So St. Kristen, as you have dubbed her, which
Saint
by the
Kristen.
way, she's very appreciative of that. She said, tell Dawn I said thank you.
Aw.
I am a saint.
She earned
You have
it.
to be a saint to deal with you for 23 years, which is not a lie. But she did tell not only her mom, but her uncle, no politics.
Yeah,
Do not bring
smart.
it up at all. The first time we're hosting a Thanksgiving in 10 years. We've been in Tennessee for 4 years, blah, 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 blah.
Smart.
But here's the survival tips to survive Thanksgiving and avoid all the family meltdowns. Set a no politics rule before dinner and enforce it. Divide the cooking duties to reduce stress spikes.
Smart. Keep people busy.
Match every drink with a glass of water, a 1-to-1 ratio.
Yep.
Use quick breaks to reset the room. Quick breaks. Reset. What is this, a radio consultant? Seat known rivals apart.
Smart.
And give everybody a small job or a task to keep conversations from drifting into risky territory.
So my question is, what about the kids' table? Maybe don't have a kids' table because then you kind of disperse the kids seated with the adults.
What if I
Does that mitigate things?
What if I sat with the kids at the kid table and then I left my mother-in-law with the adults, or vice versa, because it's my house after all?
That's funny.
I could sit her down at the Fisher Price table down in the basement where they eat with paper plates and plastic utensils. All right. Figured I'd throw that out there. There you go. Pennsylvania.
Don't talk about it.
1 and 2. I'm not an outlier. It's a coin flip. All right, let's see. We have them. Speaking of coin flips, Eagles-Lions was a coin flip last night, and it turned into a low-scoring stinker. But some would say it's good defense. Harry Mays is with us here on a Monday morning on short rest. Hello, Harold.
Short rest.
Good morning, everybody. I report that I have no Thanksgiving Day dinner drama. I have no foreign encrypted email accounts. I have no Snapchat and no Quizlet, whatever that is.
Thank you.
All right.
Get up,
Okay.
Harry.
Very
Let's
good.
get that on the record.
We're on the record. We have the tape, and Jimmy Kelly will save it and archive it. Let's get to it. How about this? Right on time, 7:45 and 29 seconds. What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Monday? This Mays Monday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Monday edition, Harry Mays Monday, of What's on the Cut Sheet. Let's play some of Marjorie Taylor Greene on State of the Union. She goes right to CNN, who now all of a sudden loves her. And I guess now she all of a sudden doesn't think they're the enemy of the people.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't this just prove our points over and over and over again? This is all a giant work.
Yep.
This whole thing it's pro wrestling, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So people who get all invested in their candidate and their guys and their gals, I'm gonna go to the mattresses for that. They don't care about you. They're just doing this all for show. It's all a game.
It's all for an agenda.
People are so invested in this. Sean Ferris tweeted 231 times over the weekend.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give him a lecture like you did me. I don't need to see your opinion every day on Twitter.
He's not my employee.
Well, he's not an employee.
Yeah, he's not my employee. So.
He's one of these 10W30s, 1099s.
I could go nuts on Twitter, and Stocker couldn't do a damn thing about it.
That's true. That is true, Harry. How dare you? All right, he says she says, let's start with 24. The split between her and Trump came down to the Epstein files. That's according to Madge here. Roll this.
I have something in my heart that I think is incredibly important for our country, and that is to end the toxic fighting in politics. And this has been going on for years, and it has divided our country, split up friends and families, neighbors, and it's not solving our problems.
Can we stop it for a second? Can we stop it for a second? Wasn't she the one who was wearing the all red "Make America Great Again" thing with a hat during Biden's
State of the Union,
last State of the Union, like getting up in his face and like waving her hand and doing all kinds of
Yeah, because she said say her name. She was upset that Biden would not say the name of Lincoln.
Yes,
right.
And then he got the name wrrong.
Yeah,
he called
her a football coach.
Yeah, he called her Lincoln Riley.
Yeah, Lincoln Riley,
the USC coach.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right, so is that the performative art she's talking about?
So this lady who's made a career off of, and like again, I understand the charade, demonize the other side and use all this, vernacular that really pops and turns into a soundbite. And I love her from a policy standpoint, but I've said she's been an attention whore for 7 years. Now all of a sudden she's like, let's all just get along and hold hands. Well, how about this, Marjorie? Here's what I would say. You sound like you want to be more like Dave McCormick, right? Dave McCormick, John Fetterman, they're besties. They're going to have cranberry and stuffing this Thanksgiving together. They're going to go out with their husbands and wives and have a good old family get together. Then let's see Marjorie Taylor Greene do that. By the way, full disclosure, from a radio perspective, I love this. I want these people saying bombastic things. Makes my job easier.
And I want the list released, too.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, now that everybody's on board, the president's on board, the Senate's on board, the House is on board, I guess we're going to see it finally. Right?
I think all of America's on board.
I thought some of the victims were going to come out themselves and start rattling off the names.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that either.
Whatever happened to that?
Well, they've been threatened with all kinds of. Apparently, they've been the subject of lawsuits.
All right, let's keep going with Madge here.
Said, which is absolutely untrue, is he called me a traitor, and that is so extremely wrong. And those are the types of words used that can radicalize people against me and put my life in danger.
What do you think happened? What do you think is the reason for this?
Unfortunately,
can I put just back it up 5 seconds there, where she asked the question. So by him calling her a traitor, that
her life is in danger.
Her life is in danger because of that.
That's what she's claiming.
I mean,
yeah, that's what she's claiming. Yeah,
I'm not sure I believe that, but
I don't. Okay.
Again, you're gonna look if you're gonna be a vocal person especially on social media.
Yeah,
people are gonna.
You're gonna have haters.
They're gonna clap.
You're gonna
back
have haters.
If you don't like it, if you can't handle the heat, get
Stay
out of the
away.
kitchen. Right?
Yeah. Turn off your notifications.
I just this whole like 360, and I guess it's not a 360, it's a 180 because she.
Yeah, it'd be a 180.
Yeah.
360, you're back around.
You're back around.
Remember when I got that wrong?
But I just got it wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like it's a little disingenuous. I feel like this is just a little disingenuous to me. It's a
touch.
And she's also up for re-election next year.
And look, I'm not one of these phonies here because now all of a sudden, just because the president doesn't like her, I don't like her. That has nothing to do with it. I never liked her. So I always thought she was a publicity whore.
Okay, but I will say that she has been consistent. To your point, during Biden's State of the Union, when Marjorie Taylor Greene had yelled, say her name, speaking of Lincoln Riley, who he called Lincoln, and he got all flustered about that.
Yep.
So if you look at her past, she was consistent. It was about a rape and murder victim, now speaking out for rape victims. So you could say she has been consistent on this issue.
And she's been consistent.
She sticks up for her constituents, too.
Yeah.
Right. And she's been consistent with Trump. I found the answer. She has voted in agreement with Donald Trump 97.2% of the time.
Yeah. But now she's comparing herself to Epstein victims.
Right, and that's where she loses.
I mean, come on.
See, every time you take a step forward with her, she brings you 2 steps back.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's reverse roles here then. Then since you just pointed out that stat, Nick, about 97 times, does the president have the right to call her a traitor?
That's extreme, too.
No, but that's Trump. That's what he does.
Okay.
You either 97, by the way, not 97 times, 97%.
Yeah.
If you don't vote with Trump 100% of the time, he's got no use for you.
All right, let's.
Which is the same approach I take in the household with my wife. If she's not in
Right.
100% lockstep with me.
Oh, your wife's a traitor.
Right, she is. She's not a saint.
Yeah.
She's a traitor.
She's a traitor.
She's traitor, Kristen.
She's a traitor.
Keep going.
Yes.
Happened. What do you think is the reason for this?
Unfortunately, it has all come down to the Epstein files, and that is shocking. And, you know, I stand with these women. I stand with rape victims. I stand with children who are in terrible sex abuse situations. And I stand with survivors of trafficking and those that are trapped in sex trafficking. And I will not apologize for that. I believe the country deserves transparency in these files. And I don't believe that rich, powerful people should be protected if they have done anything wrong. And so I'm standing with the women, and I will continue to do my small part to get the files released.
You posted on X that President Trump is, with his comments, fueling a, quote, hotbed of threats against you. Obviously, any threats to your safety are completely unacceptable. But we have seen these kinds of attacks or criticism from the president at other people. It's not new. And with respect, I haven't heard you speak out about it until it was directed at you.
Two natural blondes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't know if that was in my ear or if that was over the
Look at these two.
But notice how nicely she's being treated.
Oh yeah,
of course.
So that she comes on there to rip.
Oh
Trump.
yeah, if she was on there to talk about the government shutdown, you know, well, Dana Bash is low energy anyway. But if she was on with Miss Snippy Shorts, Caitlin Collins, it'd be interruption after interruption, aha moment, gotcha moment. Oh yeah. By the way, Marjorie Taylor Greene, CNN's not your friend. So the fact that you're going there to run there to keep babbling, this is again why I don't need all of my senators and congressmen and women being show ponies. Like Trump is unique in that perspective.
Yeah.
I don't need everyone, whether it's let's actually go through this.
You should make a list.
Yeah, let's do a list of who we just don't want to see or hear anymore of in Congress on either side.
That could take a while.
You know what, Fetterman? I've had enough of Fetterman.
Me too.
I'm reaching Fetterman fatigue.
Really?
Me
yeah.
too. Oh, absolutely.
Marjorie
Really?
Taylor
I'm not
Greene,
there yet.
Enough.
Swalwell, like all, the ones that are actually, you would think that they're television personalities and not servants of the people, right?
Yeah.
Like whether they're on social media or they're on television. Can we just? I want to actually see somebody accomplish something that I've never heard of before, Republican or Democrat, and be like, I don't even know that person represented the 13th district of Las Vegas, Nevada. Who's this guy, right? Because those are the people that probably get more done in office as opposed to being, you know, setting up their next book or television deal.
Agreed. All right, keep going with this.
Dana, I think that's fair criticism, and I would like to say humbly, I'm sorry for taking part in the toxic politics.
She's
it's
already
very
bended the
bad
knee.
For our country.
She's on both knees.
It's been
Wow.
something I've thought about a lot, especially since Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Is that I'm only responsible for myself and my own words and actions, and I am committed, and I've been working on this a lot lately to put down the knives in politics. I really just want to see people be kind to one another, and we need to figure out a new path forward that is focused on the American people, because as Americans, no matter what side of the aisle we're on, we have far more in common than we have differences, and we need to be able to respect each other with our disagreements.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
Can't we all just get along?
Yeah.
We got to be kinder to people.
Man.
I just looked it up. Around 25.1% of Rome, Georgia's population lives below the poverty line.
1 in 4.
Yep.
Wow.
And that's where she's from. That's the district she represents.
But now I will bet you, and I just started seriously looking up internal polling or what do the polls show in Georgia. And I think that they probably show that Democrats and Republicans in her, Marjorie Taylor Greene's home state, they're getting sick of all of this. They're getting sick of all the toxicity, all of the infighting, all that stuff.
Yeah. Well,
and so that's what she's, because why would she go on CNN of all places and apologize? I think they're, it's pretty obvious.
Right.
right? That she has seen either regular polls and she's doing her own internal polling. So she's no dumb. She's not stupid, as far as this goes. And by the way, you said she's a media whore. Look at this morning; she's in every headline.
Of course she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
she knows how to
everybody's talking about her.
She knows how to get a soundbite out or a quote.
She's commanding the news cycle.
I know lost in the government shutdown because the legacy media only wants to tell you about inner city poor minorities.
And SNAP benefits.
And SNAP benefits. Believe it or not, there are poor white people in rural areas in the country as well. I know it's always about Chicago and Brandon Johnson and progressive socialist cities, but there's a lot of people in the sticks that are country bumpkins that they ain't got no money either, all right? But I know the white man's the devil and every white person is super wealthy,
Don't worry about them because they vote red.
Right.
Speaking of that, Michelle Obama says she isn't going to run for president because she doesn't want to waste your time because America ain't ready
for
a black woman.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting. I actually think she might have won if she would have ran in the last year.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Michelle.
All right, let's go.
So thank you all for being there for us.
You stepped into a role that carried a preconceived idea of femininity and wifedom that was founded on the landmines of racism and misogyny. What the First Lady wears is one of the main ways, which you've already said, that a First Lady is talked about. It comes with so much historical expectation. How do you feel about the fact that the First Lady is an archetype for wifedom and femininity?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Don't agree with that. It's it is a completely throwback on. It's a definition that has no current status in how women actually show up in the world today.
Do you think that impacts the room that we've made for a woman to be president?
Well, as we saw in this past election, sadly, we ain't ready. That's why I'm like, don't even look at me about running, because you all are lying. You're not ready for a woman. You are not. So don't waste my time. We got a lot of growing up to do. And there's still, sadly, a lot of men who do not feel like they can be led by a woman, and we saw it. What was the question?
I just said,
Oh, God. Shoot me.
I am led by a woman, and I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
Their net worth is $70 million. They have multiple homes.
Thank you, Dawn.
Also, that Martha's Vineyard home that's by itself is worth at least $12 million.
The one where the cook died?
Yeah.
Yeah. He drowned or something.
Amongst the left, the key component here is the left. She is far more liked by the left than Kamala Harris is and or was. Yet Kamala Harris still receives 76 million votes, whatever you think about that. So the notion that she thinks she can't win, considering she probably knows she's more liked by the Democrats than Kamala Harris, is ridiculous. And Dawn, I'm glad you mentioned all of the wealth they've accrued. She is, without a doubt, one of the most miserable, ugly, and I'm not saying physically ugly, just the heart. The woe is me. I've had such a rough life. For 25 years, she's lived like royalty. I mean, for the love of God, she is treated like the Queen
the rest
of
of her
England.
life.
Yes. Oh, it's so the struggle was so real. 8 years living at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. What was the clip last week? I don't know that we ever actually got to play it, where she said it's actually a burden to have a hair and makeup team.
Yes.
It's a burden.
That was a week or two ago.
Yeah, it's a burden. I'd love to have somebody be able to shave my head every other day instead of me doing it. And
you'd be like Amy Klobuchar having her legs shaved.
Yeah.
It would be your head.
These people are so detached from reality. When do you think's the last time Michelle Obama had to make her own meal or drive her own car? You think Michelle has to sit in 76 behind the wheel?
No.
Is stuck in gridlock?
But none of them do. It's just everybody else is wise enough to not talk about it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
No, if she says, I don't want to get into politics because politics sucks and half the world hates you and I don't want to deal with the vitriol, I get it. Like, I would never want to be in politics. It's just, I mean, unless I knew I could truly line my pockets. Forget
like what was
Yeah.
What was this forum where she was speaking? What is this?
Another women's
Like 50
forum
people there?
Yeah. She's paying. Let me guess. She's probably in Chicago.
Yeah.
Right. At some Chicago
and
economic
people
luncheon.
paid a ton of money to attend it.
Right.
You know?
58-year-old women with gray hair that give up $110 to sit down and hear her talk
110.
jive. Whatever.
What?
Well, who was it? Was it Nikki Haley that we learned last year charged $400,000 for a speaking engagement?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
They make big bucks.
Yeah. $110.
Well, whatever it might be.
What do you think this is? Guest fee at Bluebell?
Harry, he gets all his numbers wrong. You know that
my
about him.
My goodness.
I still think teachers make $40,000.
So she is promoting her new book.
Oh, well, of course.
The
Of
Look.
course.
The
There we
look.
go.
The Look.
The look.
So you write a book about how bad the world is. You get people to hand over their cash. You get money up front, and then you want to tell us that the world sucks as you're making the world your oyster. That's the grift.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brooklyn
and go tell
Academy.
everybody how racist everybody is.
Right.
Brooklyn Academy of Music.
Okay.
Oh, is that
This
where it was?
venue. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Great.
One
Terrific.
venue that I will never be in.
She also
Never say never.
This is cut 6. She also claims that when she was a kid, whites killed black kids for wearing the wrong clothes.
I saw that a lot in school.
Where and when
Yeah.
did she grow up? She's
Yeah.
not that old.
I know. What is she?
Let me look at.
She's
I'm gonna
Harry's
look at-
age, I think.
Where did she
60?
grow up?
Where did?
Let's take a look here.
Let's.
Well, Barry's only 61, right?
Let's play this.
Yeah, let's roll. Let's roll the tape.
Exposure to the high end of Chicago and to access those places
Oh,
and
south side of
not be
Chicago.
accused of stealing.
She's
you
61.
realize very early on that you better let them hear you talk or, come in with the right LASAC case or else you would be watched. And, so I think I learned then that how you show up, especially when it comes to white folks looking at young black kids, that how you present can sometimes save your life. I think I was learning that all throughout my youth.
That's an interesting.
Well, I mean, the South Side of Chicago, they weren't killing people because they were black. Because it was the crime. It was the gang on gang crime, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
because they would steal for your expensive sneakers.
Yes.
something
Yeah.
like
Right.
that.
Has Michelle Obama ever spoken out about inner city black on black crime?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
No.
Where she grew up, it wasn't whites killing blacks.
No.
It was
No.
blacks killing blacks.
And by the way, she was born in 1964. So she's going to high school in the early 80s, college presumably if she attended college. Let me see.
Harvard.
Harvard.
She's a Harvard
Yeah, she went
law
yeah,
grad.
Harvard.
I'm pretty sure in the 80s, white people weren't killing black people in schools for Michael Jordan sneakers. She makes it sound like she grew up in the Civil War times.
Yeah.
But nobody fact checks her on anything. She's just allowed to sit there and spew garbage.
Of course.
Her father worked for the city's water department. Her mother was a homemaker.
Yeah.
She attended local public schools, but they were, she was always in the gifted program and magnet high school, etc.
I thought those programs are racist now.
She attended Princeton, where she got her BA, and then she went to Harvard and got her law degree. Another one with a law degree. I knew I should have finished. Oh, we add this one to the
It
list.
lasted 2 months.
Sonny Hostin, Jasmine Crockett, and Michelle Obama all finished something I couldn't finish.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see, look, and I don't begrudge anybody that goes from a middle class or lower class upbringing and gets wealthy. God bless you. That's what this country's about. But just don't tell me you're a victim and how bad you have it in your current state of time where you're living like the 1%.
Yeah, I mean, I think as far as this goes, the truth is Michelle Obama, unlike her husband, who grew up with his white grandparents raising him in, Hawaii. So Barack Obama did not grow up like Michelle. Actually, if you want to give her street cred, she grew up in South Side of Chicago.
Yeah.
I mean, and went to public schools.
Yeah, it's not the Hamptons.
Did not have a privileged lifestyle.
Yep.
So I just think this is an example of it. Take any wealthy celebrity who's made it. Nobody really is going to find you credible when you talk about like the struggles.
Yeah.
Because she has not experienced that for 40 years or 30 years of her life.
She married Barry in 92. So, I mean, she hasn't had to deal with that in almost since she was 28, 30 years old. And look,
no, and it was before she got married. I mean, she was a superstar at Harvard. I mean, no matter what, she was somebody who was going to live a very different lifestyle, and she's a good example of the fact that, you know, that's why we are proponents of school choice here in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
You look, even though she went to public schools, she went to magnet schools. She was in the gifted program. She was obviously very bright and ambitious, and she was always going to be on a path where, you know, she was going to survive and succeed. So good for her. Talk about that. Be inspiring. You know, why not give an inspiring message
instead of sounding angry?
You know,
I was just gonna,
she's not a victim.
I was just going to ask
she's a survivor.
You, Dawn, you have brought up in the past on this show that AOC, say what you want about her, resonates and inspires the Gen Z social media TikTok crowd, right? Do you think Michelle Obama inspires Gen X women or millennial women?
No, I mean, that's just it. And maybe this is, I didn't see the whole thing of her speech in Brooklyn, but at least AOC does, even though we now know that AOC actually grew up wealthier than she talks about and so on and so forth. But Michelle Obama should be 100% inspiring and say, look, I grew up on the south side of Chicago. My dad worked for the water department, but I worked hard since I was a little kid. I made straight A's. I made it to Princeton and Harvard and Ivy League. You know what I mean? Like, what an inspiration she is. She beat all the odds.
That's no fun.
Yeah, right?
That's no fun. You got to play the victim.
And Harry, shouldn't the message be, if you're talking about being inspiring, her and Barack Obama should say, we spent as African Americans 8 years at the White House, proving that anything is possible in the United States of America. But instead, they peddle the opposite, that you're oppressed and the white person's holding you down. Did the white person hold Obama down when he won back-to-back elections? How many white people voted for Barack Obama? A lot of them.
Yeah.
I'm just so tired of hearing about the victimhood.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nauseating.
It's a shame because it's, you know, she was the one who said, when they go low, we go high and all that good stuff. Well, go high. Inspire. You know, think about your legacy and what will be written about you. So I hope part of these speeches that she gives, look at her daughters. You know, her daughters.
Where are they?
Well, they're Ivy League schools, top schools. You know what I mean? Like, why not just be an inspiration to girls, women, but also the so-called black and brown community? Why does she have to go to the lowest common denominator and say, oh, we're all victims and look at these white people holding us down and this and that and the other? That was not how she was raised.
Right.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Harry, I'm not liking this. Only, hang on.
Get up, Harry.
I haven't updated.
There's 547 watching.
And let's see how we are.
Well, the likes are not nearly good enough.
Yeah, then likes are only at 144. That's disgraceful.
Wow, that's lame.
That is disgraceful. Harry, can you please shame this audience into hitting that like button, please, Harry?
I will come to Thanksgiving and start a political discussion if you don't bang the like button. I think I'm going to do that to Nick Kayal.
Show up at his house.
My wife.
I'm going to turn that thing into a hornet's nest and then leave.
Harry, you're an idiot. Get away from the window.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Hit that, smash that like button, smash that thumbs up button. It's free. Dawn mentioned school choice, and apparently there's a New Jersey bill that is looking to push a DEI mandate on homeschoolers.
So you get out of the public schools and they still want to jam it down your throat.
This is the news. This is Fox News report on it. This is
New Jersey.
This is cut 20, Phil.
In the state of New Jersey, officials there considering a pair of bills that regulate homeschooling. Correspondent Nate Foy reports live from Hoboken this afternoon. Hey, Nate.
Hey, Nate.
Hoboken.
Hey, Jillian. So, yeah, there are two bills, both introduced this summer, that parents here are watching closely. Parents with homeschooled children, I should say. One of those bills would require those parents and their children to meet once a year with a school district employee for a health and wellness check. The other one is probably the most controversial, and it would require parents to align their curriculum with the state standards, which, of course, is the reason why many of these parents pulled their children from school in the first place. Take a look. This would force parents to teach a curriculum that, quote, highlights and promotes diversity, including economic diversity, equity, inclusion, tolerance, and belonging in connection with gender and sexual orientation, race and ethnicity, disabilities, and religious tolerance. One mother tells Fox even if these bills pass, she is not going to comply.
Our family is not going to teach anything that directly opposes the Word of God, and we're pretty firm on that.
Good for you.
Jillian, take a look at this. According to the Homeschool Legal Defense Association, the states in green here have little to no regulation. Illinois is a state on that list after lawmakers just turned down a bill similar to New Jersey's. The states in red have the highest regulation. You see mostly in the Northeast. Now New Jersey may join that list.
Wow, so New Jersey's going to join PA,
Look at
and
PA
New
and
York.
New York.
Wow.
And Massachusetts.
Now, I'm not surprised by New York. I'm not surprised Jersey's going in that direction. A little surprised, though, in Pennsylvania, considering we're not nearly as blue as New York is. Can you imagine that? Pulling your kids from public school, still having to pay public tax dollars for school, paying for homeschooling, and then somebody says, I need CRT and DEI in your curriculum at home, and we're going to check once a year like we're a health and wellness inspector at a public restaurant? Like we're going to come by and give you a certification for your wall? Get the hell out of here. No shot. That's an ad right there, Dawn. That is an ad right there to get out of here and go down. You see where all that yellow is?
Yep.
Phil, if you could just throw the map up there at the end.
New Jersey.
Yeah, just pause it and fast forward all the way to the end to the map.
Yep. That's where I'm going.
You see all those yellow low regulation states? Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky. Texas. How about Texas? No notice, and low regulate. Texas is even better.
Supporters claim that some of these rules improve the transparency of what kids are being taught at home, and they also say that this protects children from being trapped in domestically abusive situations. That's the other side reports.
Let me ask a very basic question to that. Why do I need to have any transparency what goes on behind closed doors in my home? To the government, I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I decide to teach my kids, who I sleep with. We always hear, I don't care who you're banging, just what happens behind your bedroom door is up to you. Now all of a sudden you need to tell the government what you're teaching as you pay two bills, one for private homeschooling plus tax dollars. Go pound sand. That's an ad to move if you're a big school choice proponent. Wow. Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yep.
I knew I should never have come back here. Why did you offer me this job?
Sorry. My fault.
Damn it.
You should have been like Farish and just done it from Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not selling my own ads.
Listen to that little laugh.
Psychotherapist Jonathan Alpert says that 75% of his patients he sees have a deep hatred for Trump and are hyper-fixated on him. So TDS, I guess, is a real thing, according to this
a real thing.
psychotherapist.
I've been trying to tell my mother-in-law for 8 years.
Roll this.
First of all, identify it for us. You're in a session, and you pick up on what?
Well, Harris, it doesn't take long for me to pick up on this. People are obsessed with Trump. They're fixated. They're hyper-fixated on Trump. And they talk about some of the features of this disorder. They can't sleep. They feel traumatized by Mr. Trump. They feel restless. I had one patient who said she couldn't enjoy a vacation because anytime she saw Trump in the news or on her device, she felt triggered. So this is a profound pathology, and I would even go so far as to call it the defining pathology of our time.
These people
Pfizer will come out with a vaccine.
Get your booster.
That's the next thing.
Fauci's going to be pimping the TDS shot.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean,
I love it. One
of the biggest giveaways is when somebody walks into your space. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. My mother-in-law. And she comes into the house, or I come into her house. She loves it, by the way. She goes, "Can you believe what that a-hole did? Can you believe what that a-hole said?" I'm like, "No, Joe, I'm just here to pick up my kids." I stopped thinking about it at 10 o'clock to be all in all honesty.
But at least it diverts anything. She's not talking about her son-in-law.
Well,
so it diverts attention.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a very good point.
Wow. So this is wow.
What?
There's
This is great.
There's a little bit more.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Can't sleep, traumatized, perhaps depression. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But at first, you are there to treat an illness, a disorder of some kind. And what you figure out is the trigger.
Well, and Trump is the trigger for many of these people. And to be that fixated on a figure, on a person, it's simply not healthy. And our country has strayed so far away from where we once were. If you look at in the 80s when President Reagan was shot, people were united. He famously said, I hope you're all Republicans to the surgeons. And the response was, today, Mr. President, we're all Republicans. But our country has lost that. We've strayed so far from that unity.
Mm-hmm. And what do you see? Because you told me off camera 3/4 of your patient load right now has what you're calling this TDS.
Well, 3/4 of my patients will present with a lot of these symptoms, and within probably 5 minutes of seeing me, their hatred for Trump comes up. So if you're that hyper-focused on Trump, that's a real issue, and it's worth being.
By the way, should that, just putting all this aside, because we know all this is true. We know people like that in our lives.
Of course.
Should this guy be going on TV talking about what his patients are saying to him? I mean, like that.
Well, he's
like,
not reviewing specifics.
I know, but still, it's a little
not specific.
It's
general.
it's a little.
He's giving symptoms.
It's a little. Quackish.
It's a problem, Greg.
It's
we have to address it.
It's a little quackish.
You see you see what Jonathan Alpert's billing on a monthly basis?
Yeah, and
he hangs out. Look, he hangs outside voting booths, handing out his card as the Democrats come out.
I don't know him as a therapist.
That's funny.
I don't know him as a therapist. Maybe he's a fabulous therapist. I'm just talking about the ethical nature of going on TV and talking about what his patients are saying.
I don't think he broke a HIPAA law.
Well, no, he didn't because he didn't name people. But I'm just saying.
Right. Just saying there's a market. There's a market for
the
it.
overall moral compass of it, I think, is a little off.
Well, keep in mind it's Fox News.
He is. So I don't think he's a doctor.
He's
I'm looking him up. He's a counselor, author, performance coach. Yeah. So he's not an actual doctor.
So to be a psychotherapist, I'm assuming you have to. That's what his name says on the title next to his name. It says psychotherapist.
He was homeschooled.
And he has a book, Be Fearless.
Well, who doesn't, Don?
Yeah, that's
Changed your life in 28
Everybody's
days.
got a book.
That's what I mean.
Jonathan Alp. So
I'm assuming he's got a PhD, no?
Usually if you have a PhD or a medical degree, I don't really see that.
Well, that's true. If he was a doctor, they probably would put doctor in front of his name.
Or PhD behind it.
PhD after.
But then again, it is Fox, and they put when Zioli's on, they just put up Philadelphia radio host. They don't say 1210 WPHT.
It's absolutely true.
That drives me nuts.
Yeah,
I swear to God, that drives me.
That should be a requirement of him going on there.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. It's not. So what am I going to do? You know what I mean?
Who's going to rein him in?
I was going to text Rich that, but I'm like, you know what? It's his gig. I'm not going to meddle in it. Maybe they have a reason why.
You should start a war with him.
Who?
You should start a war
Rich
with him.
and I get along on everything pretty much.
We're all on the same team.
Yeah.
We fight with other people.
Yeah.
In this market.
Right.
I love interstation conflict.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yes.
I used to too, but now that I'm managing it, I don't want it. so that's really what it is. It's the best lineup 1210 has ever had, so I don't want to mess with that.
This isn't WABC, and Greg Stocker's not Castrovetti's or whatever the hell his name is.
Katsamatidis.
Yeah, the Greek dude.
Castrovetti's. Speaking of children, Australia's new rule is banning children under 16 from using social media.
Oh boy, here we come with this.
So this takes effect. This takes effect, I think, next month. Roll 10, Phil.
Today is exactly 1 month until our world-leading social media laws come into effect. This is about letting kids be kids. It's also about empowering parents to be able to have those discussions with their children.
We want children to have their childhood, and we want parents to have peace of mind. So this reform will not just change a law, it will change a generation.
Generally speaking, I don't think bans work.
They don't.
Whether they come from the government or your parents.
They don't.
But I do think it should be left up to parents, not the government.
This is a bad move, and you guys all know how I feel about social media. I despise social media. The only reason I even look at it is because of this job, but I despise social. Not everything needs to be on Twitter. But the more you make something taboo for kids, the more they want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's up to the job of the parents to explain the dreck that is social media, and make it uncool. You know what I mean? Like make it not a cool thing. That's what we do with smoking. You know, like for years, everybody smoked. Everybody smoked. Then all of a sudden, it wasn't warning labels. It wasn't, hey, this pack of cigarettes is going to kill you. We knew that. We still smoked. I'm speaking for myself. But but at some point, it just didn't be. It wasn't cool anymore to smoke. You know what I mean? Like the cool kids out back, may or not have been in the at the playground burning, burning a cigarette.
A heater.
Well, yeah, nobody calls it that. That's the weirdest thing you've ever said. It's not cool anymore.
Yeah.
So just do that with social media.
But it also applies to adults too. I mean, remember when sports betting was illegal? It made you wanted to place a bet even more with like a neighborhood bookmaker. And now that it's legal,
be a bookmaker,
and that's what you really should do if you want to make money, because those are the ones who make the money, which is why it's illegal. But we do have to have a cutoff point, like cocaine and heroin and meth and fentanyl. It's illegal. Like I don't want to live in
not in Oregon.
Well, we do have to have laws to keep a civilized society.
And we're going to get into that in 1 second. But is there anybody right now on the show that's for banning social media for kids under 16?
No.
Dawn, I'm looking at you, sweetie.
Am I for banning it?
Yes.
By law?
Sure.
Like the government?
No. Because it's government overreach, and
of course it is. Yeah.
It tries to trump the parental rights, and that's really the danger here.
Right.
This is Australia, man. Their overreach is extreme in that country. I have a buddy who lived there for the last 30 years.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They have digital passports. He gets like a notification if they feel that he drinks too much, because they know when he goes to purchase alcohol.
Does he have to
wait a minute?
Wait, does he have to breathe into a device before he?
No, it's not like a breathalyzer. So to start a car.
The government is tracking his purchases.
Yes.
Nick, you don't think they track our purchases when we have to show our ID at the Acme to buy wine?
I'll tell you this: the day Montgomery County starts getting involved in Harry and I's business and our frequency,
totally tracking us
to the PA Wine and Spirit store, is the day I'm definitely out of here. Stalker's not even.
Where are you going to go?
I'm not even giving 2-week notice. I'm just going to go to Florida and drink myself stupid on the beach.
By the way, guys, just throwing it out there, since we're pooping all over Australia, the life expectancy for in Australia in person is 85.
Wow.
So they do live longer than we do. So
what's ours?
Some of you.
They might be doing something right.
90.
What's ours?
Ours is like 74, I think. 74.
That's an average.
That's the average, right?
They have a great climate.
Maybe we should put more shrimps on the bobby.
Yeah.
Shrimp's good for you.
I'm just saying.
That's why Stalker eats shrimp every time we go to free radio events.
We can sit here and poo-poo it and
Yeah, but Craig, Australia, look at the population comparison, and also, like they're grouping us in with everybody across the country, including all the alcoholics, the drug addicts. You know what I mean? Like they're not actually let's compare apples to apples here.
Would you rather? Right? All right, well, let's do a poll question on YouTube.
Well, because we're fat and unhealthy, and they're not.
Would you rather live? I'm going to steal a movie title. Would you rather live free and die hard, or have the government control your life and live longer?
Guys, I'm
live free and die hard.
I am not saying I subscribe to any of their thinking.
No, I know.
All I'm throwing out there is that their life expectancy is a lot higher than ours is.
Sure.
So they're doing something right.
Yeah, they're not getting poisoned by big pharma and big food like we are.
Okay.
Remember, we've gone through the exercise where
they got to take all kinds of vaccines.
Oh, do they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
now is there McDonald's?
But I was
have
told
the same ingredients as ours.
But I was told those vaccines kill us.
No, COVID good.
Life expectancy in the USA is about 78 and a half years old.
Wow, it's gone up. All right, so I'm going to up mine. So I'm going to go for, so 61 is dated. I think I've got 63 or 64 in me.
Females are 81.1. Males are 75.8. The average is 78 and a half.
Yeah, women definitely live a cleaner life than men.
Not always.
Not always, but I would think. I mean, the data shows you right there. They're doing something right.
Let's take a quick break because I have a ton more. Mondays are always just like Mondays are always the days. It's like, what do we start with? You know what I mean?
That's why it's my favorite day of the week.
How do we weed it out?
How do we weed out everything we have to do? Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
I will. Let's talk about our friends at the Piazza Auto Group. But the reality and truth is, they're more like family. A month ago today, I was at Piazza Nissan of Ardmore. 2 vehicles I wanted to get rid of, 2 kids I wanted to get rid of, and a wife that I'm stuck with. And what we did in 2 hours, we got rid of those 2 vehicles. We got 2 brand new vehicles. I still have the kids and wife, but you know what? You can't get everything in one day. My wife upgraded her 2014 SUV. She now has the 2025 Nissan Pathfinder SL SUV. I actually rode in it for the first time yesterday. What a gorgeous ride. And it was time also for me to get out of my Honda Ridgeline truck, and I got into something a little bigger and a little stronger for everybody out there that wanted to, bust my chops over the Honda Ridgeline. Oh, it's only a 6-cylinder. It's only 290 horsepower. Well, you know what? This one's still 6-cylinder, but it's 310 horsepower. So take that. I decided to finance the truck. My wife leased her Pathfinder, and the dealership staff, they were tremendous. In all seriousness, we were in and out. And you think about all the paperwork that you have to deal with. 2 vehicles, 2 new vehicles, a lease, financing, trade values. We were in and out in under 2 hours. That's how good they are, and that's how good they will be for you. And how about this? Get 0% financing for 60 months on the most popular Nissan SUVs, including the Pathfinder, the Murano, and the Rogue. That's why they are the brand ranked #1 by J.D. Power for new vehicle quality amongst mainstream brands. Your mainstream brands being Honda, Toyota, Nissan, you know them. You love them. Stop by Piazza Nissan, specifically Lancaster Avenue in Ardmore, or shop online anytime at piazzanissan.com.
You know what's beautiful? The Jug Handle Inn. Spread your wings and enjoy good times, great friends, and amazing food. You know the Jug's famous for their award-winning wings, but they offer so much more. Perfect for lunch, dinner, late-night snacks with monster burgers, scrumptious nachos, huge fresh salads, fries, and tots. Don't miss a minute of your basketball and hockey action, yo, and your chance to scream, "Go Birds!" with great specials every day. Come rediscover the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnamons and find them online at jughandleinn.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. 1 daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Just a reminder, now at Rescue Natural Supplements, take advantage of the huge Black Friday savings all month long. We're talking discounts up to 80% on high-quality, carefully crafted natural formulas for just about all of your health and wellness needs. For over 40 years now, Rescue has used clinically tested vitamins, nutrients, antioxidants, and patented ingredients to perfect their all-natural supplement blends. And right now, you can grab exactly what you need at all-time high discounts. You'll get slash prices up to 80% off on Rescue's wide variety of wellness products like trusted cholesterol support supplements or high-intensity omega-3s. Stop waiting to improve your well-being and get these limited-time deals at res-q.com or call a Rescue product consultant, 800-26-LIVE, 800-262-5483 for up to 80% off during the entire month of November. Shop today, save, and start actually feeling better with high-quality health essentials.
Inflation, interest rates, and the Fed. How to make sense of it all? Join Joe Yakovich on The Heart of Your Money, Saturdays at 5 p.m. and Sundays at 9 a.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, Westchester. We know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
As I was saying,
Kayal and Company, 8:34. It is a Monday morning. Cut sheet in full swing. Fight Club just about 35 minutes away as Harry Mays is with us for what I believe is the best episode of the Cut Sheet.
The best.
Each and every
A Maze Monday.
Monday. Lots of leftovers. There's like a category, what Stalker's been sitting on. Then there's the new finds Friday, Saturday. There's the Sunday show circuit.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, sometimes I wonder, when you've been sitting on a lot of cuts for a long time, I wonder how you're feeling, considering you've been sitting on them for a long time, but it's a you problem.
I want to play this because you know how I feel about the Kennedys, every single effing one of them.
Oh boy.
This is JFK's grandson, Jack Schlossberg.
Hi, everybody.
Jack Schlossberg. This guy, 32, has accomplished nothing in his life. The New York Times yesterday did a full page on him, one of those features. They called him an online provocateur and scion.
Don't we have enough of those?
CION. Nothing about Harry. Nothing about his accomplishments of doing anything.
Right, because he hasn't done anything except the right gene pool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, he's running for something.
For what?
He's running for something.
Running for a bus.
New York. Yeah. But he's cool. He
rides
around. He rides around on a bike. He's cool, man.
Yeah, he's got the hair. I can see it already.
He also has TDS, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was interviewed by MS Now.
That's official, right?
MS Now. That is official.
So this is. He does have a little bit of the Kennedy look, but he's announcing his 2026 run.
Yes.
This is for Nadler's seat, right?
Yes.
So he's running for Congress now.
Yes. Okay. 118th district or something like that. I don't know.
And this is Bobby's grandson.
No, this is.
This would be the grandson. So
Caroline
it's Caroline's son.
Yeah.
So it'd be JFK, the late JFK's
daughter, Caroline.
Okay.
So it's his grandson.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a direct
grandson.
Yeah.
To the White House.
He also, I read just a little bit of the profile on him in the Times yesterday. if I have this correct, he has a skeleton on one of his chairs with a beret that his grandfather JFK used to own but never wore because JFK never wore hats because he had beautiful hair.
He had beautiful hair.
Yeah. God. It's just the whole thing is just creepy to me. I hate the Kennedys.
Aren't you tired
Every
of the
single one of them.
I do have political dynasty family fatigue.
Yes, enough.
Like
enough of the Kennedys, the Bushes,
you're
all
right.
of
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
I'm done with them.
That was one of the appeals to Trump was we were done with these warmongering political dynasty families, which is also, I think, a part why some people do not want Don Jr. to enter the fray because they want something different.
All right,
or Barron later.
Let's hear from. I could get behind a Barron.
Could you imagine
presidency.
Barron
That
against
would be
Kennedy's
amazing.
grandkid?
That would be amazing.
Like
by the
20
way.
years?
Yeah, that would be amazing. What is he? 18 now or 19?
Yeah.
19, yeah.
17 years from now.
So 17 years from now. Very good.
Yep.
I just hope I'm still around to vote for him. If he's on the ballot.
Barron against John F. Kennedy's grandson.
I will say to you about Jack Schlossberg because he and Caroline, his mom, did an ad for the DNC just 4 or 5 years ago, right? Okay. And look at how young he looks then. Now at 32, whatever he's doing or whatever, he's only 32. He looks like he's look at the comparison. I mean, the guy looks like he's 50.
Oh, really?
It's weird.
Wow. So I didn't. That's not the observation I have.
No,
I
look
think
at. I'm going to send you guys this.
Okay.
I was just looking at video of
He
him.
looks like Mike D from the Beastie Boys.
But he looked like a young kid, in his late 20s 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Now you look at his pictures, it's like, wow, he's only 32.
He looks young in this video.
Carl and Betty both say that Greg has KDS, Kennedy derangement.
You do. That's funny.
That's fair.
That's funny.
That's a
I once
fair
went to
observation.
see Ted Kennedy speak
Yeah,
once
right.
at
You
Temple.
did?
Oh God.
Yeah, he was campaigning in '88.
Was he sober?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not.
Everybody with the last name Kennedy is a little goofy. Even our boy John Kennedy in Louisiana.
I could eat an omelet at every meal.
I love him though.
All right, let's hear. Yeah, he's the best. Let's
I
hear
prefer
from
him.
Let's hear from Schlossberg. Roll it.
And President Trump, and it's not just my family's legacy. It's generations of Americans and New Yorkers who fought and sacrificed to build this country. And he is dismantling that legacy. He's so obsessed
Sounds like a Biden.
with the Kennedys and the Kennedy name and the Kennedy brand that he caged one and put it in his cabinet.
Caged one?
A rabid dog in his cabinet. Put a collar on my cousin RFK Jr. and has him there barking, spreading lies and spreading misinformation.
Wow.
Yeah, I was told Trump's the dog that didn't bark.
So, according to Schlossberg, he caged a Kennedy and put a shock collar on him. And
when was that interview from?
This
over
weekend.
the weekend.
This
Saturday.
weekend.
That was?
Saturday morning.
There,
yeah.
you see the branding at the bottom, the new MS Now logo.
MS. Yeah, look at that branding, man.
That looks
He
low
does
energy.
look like the Beastie Boy.
Thank you very
He does,
much,
yeah.
Harry.
Yeah.
Thank you very much,
He
Harry.
does.
Yep.
Come on.
So now, just for context, has he, and maybe this was answered in the New York Times feature, has he disavowed Bobby?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember they
Okay.
came here to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Remember
Okay.
that whole
Yeah.
press conference?
Yeah. He also
Rabid
there's a weird video of him like making the rounds on social media where he's
I
like
saw it.
shirtless and he's doing this weird dance.
I saw that.
That's what I was referring
Is
to.
that
Very
is that true?
disturbing.
Is that a real video?
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah.
I think it is.
That was
Okay.
what I was saying. Compare
Yeah.
the look in that video to even this.
Phil, can you grab that real fast? I'm sure it's out there somewhere. It's
Really, I don't even know what to say. It's
Yeah. I love how the Kennedys look like try to act all buttoned up, but they're the lowest form of life when they get out of a suit. You ever notice that?
he's just very I don't know, flamboyant, and I don't know. Yeah.
You think he's on the spectrum?
No. I
Okay.
have no idea. He just.
He gives me that spectrum vibe, like kind of like Elon, but he talks better than Elon does.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. And also with this guy, in regards to the whole Trump thing, as far as the riff goes, so is he saying? So now, who did you say he's trying to take the seat of Jerry Nadler?
Yes.
Nadler.
Okay.
That slob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is
Yeah.
He's a fat, crooked slob.
Yeah. Not as bad as the guy in New Jersey, Gold Bar Bob, but he's up there.
Right. And there's nothing alleged about that, Dawn. That's all.
That is verified.
Yes.
That's verified.
That's true.
Yeah, if we could play that video, if we get that eventually, of because I saw it floating around too, and I'm thinking that's got to be AI or something. I'm not even going to send it to the stalker.
Well, I sent it to you.
Oh, that's right, you did. Yeah, I never sent it
Yeah.
along because I was going to get ripped. I figured
Of
stalker
course
would be like
not.
it's fake.
No,
And then
I
I'd have
know.
to
I didn't say it was
You know
fake.
how much good stuff I send him?
Yeah, we
that
do. We
probably
get your
ends up
text.
on the cutting room floor.
They give you credit.
Yeah,
They do give you
do
credit.
you do give good cut sheet.
Not as good as Greg.
Right.
Thank you.
Of course not.
But the cut sheet is a living, breathing
It's a living,
document.
breathing-
Yes.
Like the
Yes,
Declaration. Yeah,
Right.
it's a living, breathing document that is ever changing.
It's like a Google document that everybody has access to.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Well, I have
yet
to
still
ask Track
still refuses to add it to said Google document. Instead, sends us links.
Right.
Like I only have so much time in the day.
So the story here is that longtime Jerry Nadler, who's often known as quote unquote Fat Jerry, he announced September 2nd, 2025, he would not seek re-election next year in 2026. And this is a Kennedy, JFK Jr.'s, JFK's direct grandson, Jack Schlossberg, who's saying he will run for the congressional seat.
Can you just imagine what Jerry Nadler smells like?
Oh.
Can you just the swamp ass?
No.
It just stinks, smells.
I can smell it.
All kinds of things coming out of him. You know, sounds and like gurgling and like belching and just everything. Just ugh. Just a disgusting human he is.
My foot's gonna be so far up your it's gonna dangle out your damn nose.
Freaking smell it.
You guys know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yes,
The smell.
yes.
Like you see him and you just know. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Good job,
Oh
Phil.
God. So this is you're sure this is real?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, he's in great shape.
Well,
But
what Kennedy isn't?
But
yeah,
that's a good point. Because you know why? Because none of them are employed.
Right. They have plenty of time to work.
They
Go
have
to the gym.
Yes, exactly.
Work out 6 days a week.
But we also know the bad luck that this family has. Do we want to put him on the death pool?
Oh my gosh.
Who have we added today?
Wait,
we've
Kennedy
added.
entering politics. You'd have to put him in a Deadpool.
That's true.
So we have
Absolutely.
Kennedy, Fetterman, and who was the third one that we talked about earlier? It was Fetterman and somebody else before I
Jesse
mentioned
Jackson.
Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, Jesse Jackson's on death's door.
2026 is going to be a deadly year.
Yep.
Get ready, folks. We might crown a winner before Easter.
All right, let's roll some Schlossberg.
She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride.
Oh my God.
She's got a ticket to ride, but she don't care.
Is he impersonating Newsom?
Wow.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to impersonate him if I lose that much weight.
So I think we should compare that with Nick Kayal in the Elvis costume for Halloween singing.
Yeah.
Like do a side by side.
Except
Very
my
cute.
hips weren't gyrating, Dawn. For multiple reasons, one of which I can't do that. But
Come on,
or I'll be
Nick.
at the doctor again.
Work it.
At
the
least
way-
he doesn't shave his chest.
By the way, his grandfather would have disowned him if he would have seen that video.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. His
JFK
grandfa-
was a man's man.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
was,
but he's followed his dad's or his grandfather's advice. Listen.
Soft, chubby, fat-looking children.
yeah, no, but to that point of that clip, JFK was a man's man.
Yeah,
You know what I
he's a
mean?
manly man.
Yeah. Just ask his wife and how many affairs he had on her.
Some men have a lot of juice.
Who is this fruitcake rolling around here? What's up? What's wrong with him?
Can we run that back with no audio,
Yeah.
just for the visual of this?
Yeah, just roll it. I'll turn the audio
Yeah,
off.
we don't want to hear a Kennedy talk. We don't really want to see him dance either. But let's go examine this. So backwards purple hat, gray bike shorts.
Did you ever in a million, like even if you're just joking, do you,
His
like,
hands are very Gavin Newsom-esque.
That's what I said.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
Do we know? I mean, I don't. It doesn't matter. Do we know if he's straight?
I have no idea.
No clue.
But
But he could have a beard, like Tim Scott. I wonder how Tim and Mindy are doing, by the way. I haven't seen Tim and Mindy out in the tabloids lately. Well, that dried up, didn't it?
Schlossberg.
He roared!
Wow.
Chuck on the chat says he saw Nadler in a restaurant in New Jersey, and his wife makes Jerry look skinny.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
So, in looking at this, Jack Schlossberg has stated multiple times that he is, quote, very straight.
No, okay.
He intends to have a wife and children in the future. And while some social media users have speculated about his sexuality due to his public persona, he does have a history of being romantically linked to women.
Okay, good.
Oh,
all right. I'm
nice.
just not good.
I have a history of being linked to women. Well, I guess that settles it.
What's this? I don't know what we're.
Hey, what are we looking at here?
That's the skeleton, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. With the Lady Liberty thing around the neck.
And the hat, JFK's hat.
Yes, yeah, JFK's hat. Oh, yes, that's
It's not
yes.
a beret,
Thank
it's a
you,
fedora.
Thank you, Harry.
Yeah,
Yes,
clarification.
it is a fedora.
Yep. As he's
But isn't
wearing
that-
a winter hat with his hooded sweatshirt up.
Isn't it weird that he has a skeleton with his dead grandfather's hat on it? Like,
Which
that's
makes me
weird.
wonder what he has in his actual closet.
Yeah,
right.
And what's on his internet search history.
What if he and
figurative
AOC?
Skeletons.
What if he and AOC what? Dawn?
What if they hook up?
Yeah.
Nah, she's too rough for him.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that subscribe button and hitting that like button. That's good work out of you, Phil.
Yeah.
Isn't she still with that beta male redhead guy?
Riley.
Yeah, which I don't even know if that's still a thing. Something tells me. I hope this doesn't come off sexist, but if it does, it's free speech radio. I think you need a lot of juice to hang with AOC.
Really?
On a
I
day,
don't think so.
and I'm not just talking
No.
behind closed doors. She's very energetic all day long. I tell you what, when she crashes,
You secretly have a crush on her.
no.
Of course. Oh,
Well,
God,
I mean,
don't.
would yes, but if I mean,
Ugh. No, I would not.
Yo, please.
No.
You're so yeah, okay.
No.
Yeah, the same guy that says, "Oh, I
That's
don't
a
listen
hard-
to Nickelback."
That's a hard pass. I
Yeah.
don't
Wow.
listen to
I
Nickelback.
wouldn't date her, wouldn't marry her, but I would.
Nope.
Is it the crazy eyes, Harry?
Absolutely. That's the part of the appeal.
Yeah, but
no, it's not.
yeah, it's not.
No, it's not.
I would say this in your 20s when you don't really care. It's one thing, but when you get to our age, Nick, that's way too much commitment.
But I'm even beyond sexual. I mean, I guarantee you, she's got a to-do list every day. She's up and at him. She's caffeinated. I mean, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, she doesn't want somebody like that. She doesn't want somebody like herself.
No.
She wants somebody who's going to sit
somebody
there.
she can
Yes.
control.
I
Yes,
know,
exactly.
I know.
Yeah.
But the question is, can somebody she can control? Can they handle all of that? I mean, that's she's
you've
like the
given this a
Energizer
lot of
Bunny all
thought.
day.
He's giving this a
No,
lot of thought.
I'm just riffing off
He has
the
a lot
cuff
of
here.
he has a lot of time to think about things,
Yeah.
Harry, because he does nothing but sits there and watches football all weekend.
Yes, as I'm on the can or on the seventh tee box waiting to hit my next shot, I'm thinking about my next segment. Sometimes I am.
I think that she likes. How can I describe this without getting too graphic? Dawn, help me out here. She likes.
Oh no, you're on your own.
Dawn,
This
help
is
me
fun.
out. Yeah.
She likes
Men
it.
who submit.
She likes it. Yeah, she likes to
Yeah.
get. She likes. She likes to take control.
Yeah. Well, some
She likes to
women
be
are
on top.
some
Yes.
women
You know
are
what I mean?
are control freaks.
Yeah, yeah.
In many facets.
Yeah.
That's why my wife and I clash. We're both type A's. She wants to do things one way. I want to do things the other way, and we're both hard-headed. Multiple counselors have told us that.
But she's been AOC, by the way. She's been engaged to Riley Roberts for years. It's like 3-4 years.
Well,
at this
what's
point.
old Riley Rue waiting on?
They're never going to get
Get
married.
off the pot.
Yeah, he didn't go to Jared yet.
It's
They
like,
met in 2011. They've been together since 2011.
It's
They're
like Tony
almost-
Bruno and Miss Robin.
Oh,
Just asking for a
Is
friend.
that legally binding at this point? 14 years? I mean, they've been
Probably.
together. I mean, are they acknowledged by the state?
What, like a common law marriage?
Right.
law.
Isn't there a certain
Perhaps.
cutoff point for that?
I don't know. Do
No,
those
there's no
exist
cutoff.
anymore?
Can't believe
Sure.
Bruno wants
Sure
to
they
weigh,
exist.
weigh in right now about
Tony.
old Riley.
He couldn't hit a bull's ass with a bass fiddle.
Exactly. Thanks, Tom. We'll talk to you Wednesday.
Whatever
pal.
that means.
I don't know.
do they have a date?
Hey, Harry, I hear we're not the only station playing Tony Drops.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct.
Why? Who else?
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
I've just heard things.
A lot of speculation.
I've
What?
heard things. This is
might be guesting this week.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
This is a. This person is. I guess it's a female. This is 23. She thinks she's non-binary. She cries because her passport will now have to say F instead of X.
Should put an off after F.
So wait, this is no.
This is saying
this is a guy though.
This is a dude now.
So just so you guys know, my sheet here says female who thinks she's non-binary, but I believe this is a dude. No.
Yes, because there's facial hair. You can see the shadow, the 5 o'clock shadow.
It's so confusing.
I
don't
know.
want to speak.
This person is upset because they have to put an F instead of an X.
Okay.
On their passport because of Trump. Roll this.
To go to the airport, I was nervous to travel, I was nervous to do anything because my ID had an F on it. So I felt immediate relief when I got an X on my license, finally. The Supreme Court just ruled to resume.
Hang on a second. And start it over for a second. That is a female who's
taking hormones.
Yes.
Okay, and that explains the mustache.
Yes.
You know what? It's so confusing. We need a canine. To sniff.
I agree.
Dogs know. They could sniff the person and go, oh, it's a girl.
Well, dogs can sense when a female is going through her period.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Well, they can smell it 5 miles away.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nick.
So can sharks.
Hey, look, I'm trying to provide tidbits out here.
Women to see if they're on their period.
No, that's why never swim. Like those sharks can smell you 5 miles away.
Yep.
Like
5
a shark.
miles?
Yes.
Yeah.
5 miles.
Come on, why don't you try chumming some of this?
So you're like a shark magnet.
That's right.
All right. Yes, Sarah Weiss says, show it again, please. Yes, we will. Let's play it one more time. Roll this.
Sarah's like, stop.
Go to the airport, I was nervous to travel, I was nervous to do anything because my ID had an F on it. So I felt immediate relief when I got an X on my license, finally. The Supreme Court just ruled to resume Trump's plan and requires people's sex assigned at birth to be displayed on their identity documents. Not only is this going to take me back to the place of fear and anxiety that I was in 5 years ago, it's undoing a 33-year-old policy that allows people to have accurate gender and sex designations. How, out of everything that's happening in the world right now, is this an emergency in the Supreme Court? This is an organized effort to humiliate and endanger trans, non-binary, and intersex Americans. And I just wish everyone could see how it's all just another desperate attempt to concentrate power in the hands of a few cis, straight, white men.
Here it
This
comes.
is all a distraction. Trans people are being scapegoated so that the administration can push the limits of just how complacent an entire society can be to their benefit. Y'all want to let them win?
I have a full mustache and beard.
You know, if your two biggest issues in life are what's on your passport
I agree.
and what bathroom you can use,
I agree.
your life is very unfulfilling.
You know, I'm a huge non-war proponent, but I've said this: we need to go to war because these kids are too soft. They worry about nonsense. You know what I mean?
That is your
nonsense.
Your
You
whole
want that guy in a
identity.
foxhole?
No, no. No, I don't. No. Nice the tattoos. Everything about that guy's bad.
Yeah.
Nose ring.
So about 43% of Americans have a valid passport. I'm surprised it's that high. But you think about this individual that's traveling. So the reason that this individual is upset is because of, international travel, which is quite a privilege.
Correct.
And I don't know, does this individual have a, JOB?
No, definitely not.
So this person, to your very point about military or some kind of, some kind of service to the nation, I'm starting to think is a good idea.
I agree.
Because there's no purpose. So this wealthy, privileged individual who's a world traveler, and that's why the passport is triggering because, they have a passport. So how old is this individual?
How do you know?
Not-
How do you know
right?
the individual's wealthy?
Well, okay.
Well,
how is
international
this?
travel's
How is
not
this?
cheap,
So
'cause-
my point to you is, how is this person, let's say 25 or under, traveling internationally
Yeah.
with the frequency
Right.
of, worrying about the passport and the fact that it's an F or
Dawn
an
is correct.
X?
I didn't
You know
have a
what I mean?
passport until I was like in my late 20s. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Because I wasn't going anywhere internationally.
I didn't get mine until I was 24 because we took our honeymoon to Italy. That was the first time I needed one. I am surprised though with what Dawn just said. 43%. Now I'm wondering of
With
that
active, valid passports.
but of that 43%, how many of them actually travel abroad?
Well,
right?
you need it to go to Mexico. You're going to Cancun.
Or
you need a passport.
Right. I mean, you can get a passport.
Doesn't mean you're rich.
Well, yeah, but it also doesn't mean you're traveling at all as far as leaving the country.
But I think the privilege thing comes from like where you have, when you're in your 20s, and we've all been there, you were grinding, trying to figure out what you're going to do with your life, and trying to make ends meet here and there, and like none of us were worried about what gender we were and what, you know what I mean? Like
no,
it's
because
just,
I knew.
Yeah,
I knew what
it's
gender
just,
I was.
And we weren't
but it's
mentally
just,
ill.
And there was only 2.
It's just nonsense. So
There
I think
still is only 2.
I think you could say that privilege just means that this person has the privilege to sit there and worry and think about it.
Yeah.
But I think RFK, people have talked about this. I think Bernie Sanders and RFK Jr. have talked about this. It costs, I looked it up just to confirm it, to get a passport for the first time, $165.
Yeah.
For a renewal, it's $130. Harry, I think that is representative of a privilege. I don't think most poor folks.
$135.
$165 total for a new passport. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of money.
That's
Wow,
what
that
Harry
must be
spends
really
on. That's what
privileged.
Harry spends on drinks on the front nine at
Jeez.
1912.
I think that is ridiculous.
That's a first half bet on the Eagles.
Hey, speaking of traveling internationally, Dawn Stensland, do you have your passport ready? Because where are you
bet,
taking
baby.
listeners?
Whew, I am taking you.
Yeah, baby.
This is Let Us Escape Together. Make sure your passport is valid, though.
And by the way, they should, while you're at this, while you're looking for your
Yeah.
copy, they should revoke the passport of the Commanders and Dolphins for playing such bad football and representing our country overseas.
Just leave them.
Leave them there.
Yeah, exactly.
No, in all seriousness, if you joined us for Italia, and especially last time in Tuscany, it was incredible. But I'm telling you, conservativetours.com, Ken Chase, our team, Romina, they have outdone themselves. Wait until you see this. Go to conservativetours.com, scroll down, and look for Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. My name, Dawn Stensland. Just look it up for yourself and see this incredible itinerary. Stunningly beautiful Portugal for 10 days. I want you to join me next spring. And you think of Fatima right after the Easter season. I mean, I just get chill bumps looking at all of the itinerary for this thing. It's amazing. So this rivals the best in Europe. Private Portuguese escort for the event, along with 4-star accommodations. $57.38. Yes, that includes your airfare from Philadelphia, Obidos, Fatima, as I say, the elegance of Coimbra. Call now, 888-733-9494. You can go to conservativetours.com. And Portugal isn't just the playground of the world's jet set. It is the land of Vasco da Gama, Magellan. We're going to learn how this sea-facing land became a world power. Santiago de Compostela in Spain, drawing pilgrims in a passionate way. And we're going to find out why. We'll learn together. Join me for all the history, the cuisine, the unique beauty of this secret land, small but oh so impressive. Conservativetours.com. I'll see you at Bellum Tower. Conservativetours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Every man should have their health optimized. Forte Men's Health offers a unique approach, providing individualized solutions that address a wide range of critical issues. Dr. Michael Atanasio supports you with cardiovascular disease prevention, improvement in erectile dysfunction, testosterone replacement and enhancement, nutrition counseling, and weight control, all in one place. Reduce the need for multiple specialists. Visit ForteMen'sHealth.com and make an appointment today for personalized health care. ForteMen'sHealth.com. With one doctor, one location for life. ForteMen'sHealth.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/radio. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Gold is now around $4,000 an ounce. If you've got gold or silver just laying around, Estates Roadshow wants it. They're paying top dollar. Broken chains, old rings, coins, watches, diamonds, vintage jewelry. Go to estatesroadshow.com.
Do the holiday parties, tailgating, and family get-togethers have your liver working overtime? Let Active Liver help give your liver some relief at Amazon or Vitacost.com, CVS, Meijer Grocery, or ShopRite.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. 1210 WPHT.
Mustard. Kayal and Company, 9:05. Fourth and final hour underway here on a Monday after a weekend in which a lot of politicians were at football games. Josh Shapiro was in Pittsburgh on Saturday for Notre Dame Pitt. Then he was at the Link last night for Eagles-Lions with Gretchen Whitmer on a weekend in which Ron DeSantis was at the Florida Ole Miss game taking pictures with Lane Kiffin. Shocking. Politicians and football, hand in hand. Kind of like it.
Yeah, this a week after Trump appeared in the booth.
Yeah.
With Kenny Albert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They know where the eyes of Americans are on Saturday and Sunday, and that's watching football, not raking leaves, going on hay rides, and all that other happy horse
pumpkin
nonsense.
patch.
Yeah, how much of that can you really do? Honest to God.
None. I do none.
Harry and I simpatico on that front.
Yeah, but you have little girls. We're growing up fast. They're 11 and a half. They're 11 years old.
Be 18 before you know it.
I know. And girls are so advanced. So
I'm really useless for them or to them.
Not true.
Except for when I have to buy them something or take them somewhere.
Yeah, you're just a paycheck.
I am. At this point, I mean, I can't,
Father matters.
I went upstairs last night before the Eagles at 7:45. I wanted to make sure that Olivia had cleaned up her room from 3:30 when I asked her the 7th time. And I walk in and she's got a mask on. Not a COVID mask, but like one of those facial masks that you buy at Sephora.
Yeah.
So I just immediately turned around and closed the doors. I mean, I can't be of assistance there. Then I got the other one in the other bedroom, and she's got something else going on that is a girl issue that my wife is like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll handle it. I'm like,
just stay in the basement.
That's fine. Well, I built the damn thing.
It's a girl issue. Just like,
And when
that's
I say,
all right. You can talk about it.
Yeah, fine.
I talk about all that stuff with my sons.
Yeah.
They know it all.
I have no problem staying down in that basement that I did not build. My wife built most of it, and I found the instructions in English on the manual and handed her the drill.
By the way, coming up in 3 minutes, the Monday Fight Club. Monday Fight Club.
Let's go.
Monday Fight Club. Let's see where we're at as far as the likes go, Harry. 254. That's disgraceful. That's absolutely disgraceful. I need 50 people right now to get over to YouTube. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT and hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. It's free. Also hit the subscribe button. What the hell are you waiting for?
Well, you guys have the ratings too.
There you go. Speaking of that, and football over the weekend, a Texas State trooper has been relieved of duty.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
After he shoulder checked a couple of South Carolina players.
Yep.
The incident unfolded after South Carolina wide receiver Nick Harbor scored an 80-yard touchdown. Boy, you gotta love college football, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely no defense.
Nope.
They had a 30-3 lead at halftime and lost.
And blew it.
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
Why do you waste your time with this nonsense?
It's money to be made.
Oh, God. In visible pain, he kept running into the tunnel as he slowed down. When he was returning to the field, the trooper appeared to shoulder check him and yell, "We are aware of the incident in the NE tunnel involving DPS trooper. He has been relieved of his game day assignments," Texas A&M's police department said.
As he should be.
All right, let's roll this here.
Defense.
Go back.
Kill the audio.
Yeah, go
now
back.
watch his left shoulder, left arm hit number 27.
Wow.
He goes out of his way to drill
shoulder
the guy.
checked him.
Yeah. But then takes issue with the guy with the guy. He should have played defense for South Carolina.
Yeah.
In the second half when they gave up 31 unanswered or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went viral yesterday, and and not a good look for that state trooper or whoever that might be.
But to be fair though, like these two guys are walking, and like the cop is walking towards them. Like somebody should move, right? Maybe he was just like, "Hey, just move out of my way." I don't know.
It looked like he went out of his way to initiate the contact.
Yes.
Well, we don't know what was said too. You know
Well,
what I mean? Maybe
that's
something was
true.
said.
Well, they've blamed the trooper is being accused of shoulder checking Nick Harbor.
Right.
And he was, I guess, mid-game, the Texas trooper was removed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they took him off duty.
Immediately after the incident.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't even get to finish the game out. That was right before halftime.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what was that about? Because it was there. I mean, what we played for you, that's the actual live, that's the telecast from ESPN. I was watching the game.
Did you live bet the Aggies for the second half, Nick? That's the question.
I did not.
Yeah.
No, I had to pick up my girls from dance in between.
Oh, yeah. It's always blamed on
trying
the
to
girls.
find the game on the radio. It's just a mess.
Yeah.
All right, guys. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where we have the newest installment, the Monday edition. Take it away, Jim Kelly.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, isn't it? When your favorite music station is playing this over and over and over again and telling you this is the way to celebrate the holiday. Here at Kayal & Company, we celebrate the holidays a little bit differently with Kayal & Company Fight Club, where we know Last Christmas from Wham!, the upcoming Thanksgiving holiday with your relatives, and people fighting over those Christmas gifts and a possible septic strike equal fights, and fights equal rating.
Thank you, Jim Kelly. Fight Club!
I'm tying in Dawn's news tidbit there to the Fight Club.
Fight Club on this Monday. All right, today's was, I believe this was submitted by Gary Stam.
Oh, Gary's back in the fold.
Thank you, Gary. And thank you, Gary, for coming out last week for the Veterans Day broadcast for at Bucks County Estate Traders.
Had his Kayal and Company gray hoodie on, if I recall.
Yep. Yeah. All right, let's roll today's installment, shall we?
Ooh.
Oh.
No audio? All right, so
No.
we're another outside. I thought this was recorded from inside a window. There's snow.
Yeah.
Where did it snow at?
I don't know, but she's oh.
Yeah. Well, this guy's got he's got gloves on.
Yeah, look at this.
Look at
Down.
Oh man.
He's got gloves on and still goes down.
And who's this female that's
Yeah, she's in like
Very fit.
hot yoga clothing with boots
Yeah.
And short
shorts. Yep.
a
And now here
sports
she
bra.
goes.
Thank you, Don.
And
Damn.
she's tangling. Is that a dude?
Yeah.
She's
No,
no,
it's-
there's a boob. I saw side boob.
Side boob.
Oh,
Side
yeah,
boob.
yeah.
Side boob.
Oh yeah.
Side boob.
Yep.
There's,
We have a side boob.
There's
like 5.
there's side boob Stensler.
Yeah. Poll question: side boob or cleavage? Yeah, that's a Donnybrook.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm wondering how
No shirt on underneath that sweatshirt.
Where's that from?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, we have had. Did you guys get a slight little drift of flurries in the last couple of days?
No.
I think on Thursday or Friday I saw a little something coming down when the wind started to howl in the last 5 days. Which, by the way, yes, snow and ice, gray rock salt streets, depressing. But the wind howling on November 13th, like we're in a polar vortex.
It's out of control.
I can't take it anymore. I'm so sick. I'm already sick of cold weather, and we haven't hit Thanksgiving yet.
No.
YouTube.com/
I played golf in 40-mile-an-hour winds yesterday. It's
Yeah.
absurd.
That's why I sat it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Road Warrior went on a bike ride yesterday. He invited me to go out with him. I was actually considering it, but we had a
Really?
Yeah, we had a brunch for my stepfather.
So you would ride your bike in 30-degree weather?
Well, that I was going to ask him how it went because that's I don't know how you. I rode my bike 19 miles on Saturday.
Really?
I did.
For what?
Well, Saturday was
What do you mean
nice
for
out.
what? To
Just
exercise.
for exercise.
Yeah.
Interesting.
For what? To get healthy, homie.
Homie. I'm looking for the snowcast of like Philadelphia, like our region.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm wondering if that's an old video from like the winter of last year.
Yeah, it could be.
By the way, and if that's the case, and I'm not saying that Gary picked something that's old, because God knows we've picked stuff that's been actually played on previous fight clubs. Do we have to put a timestamp on how dated they are? Like if it happened in March and we just found it, but we've never played it.
I don't think it really matters.
Okay.
No, it doesn't matter.
No.
Okay.
If it's new to us, it's new to everybody. You know what I mean? YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Speaking of, so Trump admitted he had an MRI, right? So we were talking about this.
I'm getting one later this week.
And
on your back.
he says that, of course, the doctor said it was the best result that the doctor had ever seen. It was the greatest. But
it's the greatest MRI in the history
It's
of
the best MRI
magnetic
ever.
resonance
he won't
imaging.
say what it was for. You don't just
Right.
get an MRI for nothing.
No.
Right.
Right?
Unless you're
it
one
has
of
to
those
be for something.
Unless you're one of those people that can afford that full body scan.
But
Yeah, I've had one of those.
roll this 31.
Why you needed to get an MRI? I understand that the results were good, but what was it for?
Because it's part of my physical. Getting an MRI is very standard. What you think?
Hang on a second. Pause for a second and start over. It's part of his physical. It's very standard. Is it?
Well, maybe for the
I don't know,
elites.
for
Maybe for the elites. Right? I mean, he's not paying for any of the imaging, but my sister gets that annual full body thing through her job with, because she's an HR bigwig, biggity big, as Don would say. Yeah. I tell you what, I would actually hate to have the full body scan. I don't want to know what's lingering around in me.
Why?
Because I don't.
Why?
It's awesome. They catch
When
all
I go-
kinds of things.
When I go, I
Yeah.
go.
Oh, for God's
I had the heart scan.
Did you?
Yeah.
It measures your plaque.
Yeah. How's your plaque, Harry?
It was
It was 0, yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Wow. good
Same
for
with
you.
me. Same with me when I had the cardio, I had the EKG, and I had something else, and they said 0% blockage in any of your valves. I'm like, that's because I drink vodka.
That's right.
I'm looking this up, and I'm According to I'm looking this up. I don't see that MRIs are a standard part
They're not.
of a routine physical for POTUS.
They're not.
So I'm trying to find.
Well, when is his annual physical?
I don't know. He's had a lot in the last.
Yeah.
Ever since that vascular.
His
thing.
annual physical is every 3 weeks now.
He's almost 80 years old. Natural.
But still.
Yeah. Well,
still.
I haven't seen any performative decline other than when his wife talks and he falls asleep.
Don't you think we should know why our president is having an MRI and on what?
Did he offer this up that he's having the MRI? Did somebody find it out? He offered it up.
No, he offered it up to my knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep rolling it.
Why you needed to get an MRI? I understand that the results were good, but what was it for?
Because it's part of my physical. Getting an MRI is very standard. Well, you think I shouldn't have it? Other people got it.
Typically, an MRI
I had an
is some
MRI.
specific part of your body.
Here's what the story is. I had an MRI. The doctor said it was the best result he has ever seen as a doctor.
Okay.
That's it. But I had an MRI as part of my standard yearly, or I think they do it every 2 years, but I have the physical every year. And the result was outstanding.
Outstanding.
Did you know?
All right, stop it right there.
We know it was Walter Reed Medical
Right.
Center, but what Nick,
Typically-
you're having one on your spine. You can have an MRI on a lot of body parts.
Yeah, insurance companies love it.
Wouldn't you know? Hang on a second. Wouldn't he know what part of his body is being MRI'd?
Yeah, unless they do
like your
the
sister.
full body, unless they're looking at all of his joints from head to toe. I mean, they stick you in that tube and ding, 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 and it's clanging and banging, and you got the stinking earplugs in. Oh, it's a mess. But I want to know when typically the president, the physical, I want to say it's somewhere between January and April. It's in the first quarter of the year because Ronnie Jackson comes out, and remember Ronnie Jackson put one out for, I think it's Biden and Trump, if I recall. He's been a bipartisan doctor for Obama and Republicans. So I just want to know when the actual annual physical is, and if maybe he's at the point where he needs quarterly checkups or semi-annual.
Hey, Dr. Phil McGroin, eat me. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Yelling at the chat.
What did McGroin say?
Oh, God. HIPAA. Who cares what? Okay, great.
No, we've talked about that. I think we have a right to know as
Yeah, of
somebody
course,
that
of
pays,
course. I just wanna
pays the
know.
salary.
He's the one who offered it up. I just want to know why.
Especially if he offered it up.
Right.
Yeah. Dr. Phil McGroin.
So here's what I would say
What an
about these
a-hole.
full bodies. So Erin, Nick's sister, is a very successful executive. So wealthy people, this is how they live longer and all of that, because rich people, successful people, they get these full body scans.
So that's what he
and
did.
They catch. So I don't know.
Okay.
I
he
don't
would know that, right? He would know if he got a full body scan, or he would
I
know.
would think.
It was it on his brain?
Well, it could be a full body scan. Just like Nick just said, Erin, his sister, gets this. A lot of people get this.
But he said he doesn't know. Here, play the beginning again. Play the beginning
That's why I'm
again.
confused because.
Play the beginning.
Why you needed to get an MRI? I understand that the results were good, but what was it for?
Because it's part of my physical. Getting an MRI is very standard. Well, you
Probably
think
a
I
full
shouldn't
body
have it?
scan.
Other people got it.
Typically, an MRI
I had
is
an
some
MRI.
specific part of your body.
Here's what the story is. I had an MRI. The doctor said it was the best result he has ever seen as a doctor. That's it. But I had an MRI as part of my standard yearly, or I think they do it every 2 years, but I have the physical every year. And the result was outstanding.
Was it your brain?
Did you
or
know?
your heart?
I have no idea what they analyzed. But
He has no
whatever
idea what they analyzed.
But it
analyzed
was the best they've ever seen.
And they said
Which could be
that
true. I mean, if I'm going for an MRI on my lower back because I might have a herniated disc, they're zeroing in on a specific, and they'll put those little boards around the part that they're imaging, right? Like if you go in to get an MRI on your wrist, they have you tilted in certain angles. He might just get a flat out full head to toe.
Well, I argued this when David had all of his football injuries, and I was like, I'm paying because if you get more than one in a year, they charge you just your deductible. It's like $1,000 or whatever. So I'm like, why don't you just give him the full body scan? Which if you pay out of pocket for a full body scan, it's $10,000.
It's a scam.
That's So it's like, well, if you're putting him in there, why don't you do a full body?
Right.
But
Just,
right.
you know
But
what I
he
mean?
said, I don't know what they analyzed.
Right.
Well, maybe
because
he's right. Maybe they looked at his whole body.
I think that they're looking, to me, what I infer, but yeah, he's not, either, is he not understanding the question or what? Because he should just say, I had a full body scan. They look at everything, or, you know what I mean?
Just remember, Gregory, as Kash Patel said, There's not always a there. You're looking for the there, and there's not always a there.
Hang on, guys. I don't think there's a there.
Mhm.
I'm just telling you that when you have an MRI, you should know what they're
Which
looking
part?
at.
Really,
But not necessarily, because if
Yeah.
he has for years, see, that's what I'm saying. Like wealthy and elite people, they get these things like he's saying every 2 years they do a full body scan. They
Why do you
find
think-
any little thing, and then it gives them the excuse to go in and fix it. It's
Why do you think-
preventive medicine.
Why do you think Elon Musk is going to live to 150?
That's right.
So why wouldn't he say I did a full body scan? Just
I have
asking.
no idea.
'Cause it's because he answers like she's saying,
No.
why did you get the MRI?
She's
It's almost like a disconnect. Like she's saying, why did you get the MRI? She's not saying the full body. And
Does-
so it's
Stupid question here. Does MR? What's the diagnosis tool for cancer? Is it blood or is it MR
it's a
imaging?
whole bunch of them.
Kimmy,
Everything.
Kimmy said checking on his venous disease. Yeah,
it could be that.
Yeah. So why wouldn't you just say checking on my big giant swollen ankles?
Because they probably do this.
Does he have cankles?
He's probably had this.
He has
Remember,
that-
because
he
of
has that
the
vein.
vascular
Yeah,
thing.
the vascular thing.
My Nadler ankles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because he was traveling. Remember that it was
My
crazy.
big-
He was
my
he
big
was
bulbous
He
ankles.
He did that long trip to Alaska. That
Yeah.
you know what I mean. He was doing a lot of international
Yeah.
travel,
Yeah.
which young people get those swollen.
Well,
Oh yeah.
So
when
I
you
get
fly, your feet can swell.
I get swollen ankles working
Yeah.
for my in-laws for 10 hours.
you got to wear those. Some people wear
Yeah, they
those
get
compression
socks.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Compression socks. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just think this is a disconnect.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with them.
yeah.
I honestly don't. You guys are attacking me for saying I'm
I'm not
just
attacking
asking
you.
questions.
Everybody.
I'm
Yeah.
asking questions of why.
Greg, you give
why
the
he
best
was,
cut sheet ever. No one.
why he was so elusive.
Give
with-
it to him,
with the-
McGroin. Give it to him.
Why he was so
Yeah,
elusive with his question or
I actually
with his answers.
I actually
The
think
YouTube chat doctor
did they-
attacked you, not us.
I don't actually think. Okay, I'll just say this. Some of these reporters on Air Force One, where's Ducey? Like, sometimes I appreciate people who have a little life experience. So I don't know who's asking the question.
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes this woman does not know what the heck she's talking about. Like, ask him, Mr. President, is this a full body scan? Because a lot of people get a full body scan. And then he would have said yes. So he's answering the question. And she says the MRI. I think he's thinking she knows it's a full body scan. Do you know what I'm saying? So then she's saying, well, what part? Well, I have no idea because they're doing a full body scan. But I think
All the
he's
parts.
inferring that she knows it's a full body scan. She has no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, by the way, while we're on this whole scanning and imaging subject, the rigors you have to go through to get to the MRI, to pay all this money
yeah.
out of pocket, to meet a deductible. Like,
insane.
You know, if you have a break, like an x-ray is all you need. But if you know the x-ray is not going to show you anything, the fact that we have to go through the x-ray and then a CT scan to get to the MRI
Exactly.
is such a ripoff to consumers.
Yep.
Just wanted to say that.
It's their protocol.
Lindsay writes, definitely not routine. An MRI would require an indication ruling out a condition in or not out.
Well, then why does Aaron's sister, who's only in her 40s,
Aaron's
why does
sister,
she, I mean, why does Nick's sister, Aaron, who's only in her 40s and very healthy and fit, why does she get one? Why does she get a full body scan? You know
Because
why?
she's an elitist.
Yes.
She's got money and she's bored.
Because wealthy people, this is what they get, and it's called preventive medicine. You know why?
But
We're talking about this, and you're saying that, oh, you have to have
But that's not
some
part
kind
of
of
a
a
routine
diagnosis. You know
physical,
why?
though. It's not
Because
part of a
the
routine physical,
pharmaceutical industry and our government has catered everything to a sick public, not preventive care, and preventive care is what wealthy people
Agree.
get.
But it's not part of a routine physical, though.
Well, it is for Aaron. It is for Nick Kayle's sister, Aaron.
She gets it every year?
She gets it every 2 years.
Pretty sure.
Every
yeah.
2 years.
Yeah, she goes to
That's what wealth. Everybody I know who's like extremely wealthy and they have these amazing programs. This is what they get, and some of them pay out of pocket.
Yeah, Dawn,
$10 grand.
You should know the name. It's in New York.
I know, and they're a sponsor. I would love them as a sponsor.
It starts with an S.
Yes.
It's Mount
Sinai.
Mount Sinai.
But they could be a sponsor of us, by the way. I would
Oh.
go get it every year. I would totally do it.
Wait, they're going to be
Because
a
they catch
sponsor?
everything. They should be a sponsor.
They should. Well, everybody should be a sponsor.
They used
sponsor.
to be. They used to be.
They used to be.
Smirconic had one, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Michael Smerconish is probably that's why he's going to live till 150.
Well, and I know I'm not going to live
probably
till
because
100.
Ravinia got it, his fabulous wife, who never gets credit.
Lavinia.
And since
Lavinia,
I'm gonna,
I should say.
And since I'm going to be dead in 18 years, while we're talking about sponsors, why don't I have a PA wine and spirits deal? How does Hugh Douglas keep dealing?
Oh, for God's sake!
I'm going to go down. I'm
Take
going
a break.
to, you know what? I'm going to go down there and
Oh,
me and Hugh are going to
Yeah.
fight over that.
Yeah.
I'm tired
You know
of
what
not
else?
pimping bourbon.
Let's give
My money's
Lavinia
on
credit.
Hugh.
Let's give, speaking of
Me
Mrs.
too.
Smerconish, Lavinia, let's give her credit for because every year Michael puts out that holiday card thing and how we get out the Christmas cards. She does that.
Dawn,
Michael does not
You're going
do
to get
that.
a lot of flack in the chat for being sympathetic to Michael Smerconish.
No, to his wife.
Mangle Nuts is going to come at you now. Or what's his name?
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Fall into savings on the Buick GMC lineup here at Barlow. Kick off your tailgating style with the new Sierra built for all of your needs. Find yours here at Barlow, stacked with huge discounts and rebates. Or fall in love with the Buick lineup starring the Invista, where luxury meets affordability. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Where's your holiday spirit, Betty?
Oh, I just don't know what to get my grandchild for Christmas this year.
Well, that's a cinch. Get the Grinch.
The what now?
The silver Dr. Seuss Grinch coin from Rare Collectibles TV. A very special gift they won't even believe.
What a wonderful gift that I ever could find. A rare collectible coin. Now I've made up my mind. I even said it in rhyme.
Don't wait, or you'll be too late. Get yours today before they're gone forever. Only 5,000 have been minted. Each Grinch coin is made from 1 ounce of pure .999 fine silver and is in perfect condition. Give the lasting gift of wonder and enchantment to your kids or your grandkids. Just go to DrSeussCoins.com to start this whimsical coin journey today with the limited edition Silver Grinch coin. That's DrSeussCoins.com. DrSeussCoins.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Veneria is and has been my dentist also. And doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to them, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret. We're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Veneria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Veneria's office does everything. Dr. Veneria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano with exciting news. Bentz Dental Group now has 2 board-certified prosthodontists. Dr. Bentz's daughter, Dr. Emily Bentz, successfully completed her board certification. So when you have an issue that requires highly specialized care or perhaps a second opinion, I encourage you to do what I did. Call my friends at Bentz Dental Group 610-272-6949 or visit their website at bentzdentalgroup.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Well, hello there, Kayal and Company. Thank you for joining us. If you're just joining us, where the hell have you been?
We start at 6 a.m.
You're 3 hours and 33 minutes late, but some fun down the stretch as we wrap up the cut sheet with Harry Mays on a Monday. Still ahead, our morning mystery movie clip. Phil Almquist with the music.
We have a great prize today, by the way.
Hey.
Great prize. And once I know what it is, I'll send it to you.
It's amazing.
Once you locate your copy.
It's so good, Nick.
Yes.
That I haven't even sent it to you yet.
I'm sending
it to you right now.
I'll read it for the first time when the audience hears it.
Thomas Massey was on the Sunday shows. Circling back, because I guess we're going to get a vote in the House this week.
Was he circling back with the queen of circling back, Jen Psaki?
About the release of the Epstein files. No, he was on one of the Sunday morning shows. Let's start here with Cut 18.
ABC.
The president's gone after you in some deeply personal ways. I mean, attacking you over and over again, even attacking you for, regarding your wedding, your recent wedding, which, by the way, congratulations. What do you make of all that? And he's obviously supporting your primary opponents. I mean, what kind of retribution are you facing?
You know, my wife told me, she said, "I told you so. We should have invited Donald Trump. He's mad that he didn't get an invitation." So we're taking it with a grain of salt. He's being a bully or trying to be a bully. And they're trying to beat me here in Kentucky. But here's what's interesting. The people financing this campaign consist completely of 3 billionaires, and they're all in the Epstein class. In fact, one of them is named in Epstein's phone book. Not the secret files that the FBI is keeping, but in Epstein's phone book. So it's a small world. Dogs don't bark at parked cars, and we are winning. I'm not tired of winning yet, but we are winning. And not only the speaker, but the attorney general, the FBI director, and the president himself and the vice president, they're taking a big loss this week because after months of fighting, I am winning this week with Ro Khanna. We're forcing this vote, and it's going to happen. I would remind my Republican colleagues who are deciding how to vote, Donald Trump can protect you in red districts right now by giving you an endorsement, but in 2030, he's not going to be the president, and you will have voted to protect pedophiles if you don't vote to release these files, and the president can't protect you then. This vote, the record of this vote, will last longer than Donald Trump's presidency.
Well, I think the last part there is the part that matters the most as far as we're going to learn a lot this week when that vote goes down. I'm assuming it'll be public as to who the no's were or the nays were. Okay.
Yeah.
So those people are going to have a lot of explaining to do. You vote yay, all right, just keep it moving, keep the line moving.
Right.
8, 18, 28, whatever the number might be, 3 people, those nays, those are the people that should be targeted for media appearances by both sides of the aisle. Why did you vote no to this? But can I just say one thing on the beginning? That's Jonathan Karl, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am so sick of the lead up to a question to a Republican or Democrat from anybody in legacy media where they begin their question with Donald Trump has said nasty things about you.
Mm-hmm.
Like as if same said legacy media hasn't said nasty things about Donald Trump. This one-way street of words hurting my feelings has really got to end. Politics is nasty. If you can't handle people talking trash about you, probably not the forum for you.
I'm old enough to remember when everybody loved Thomas Massie and he was a dyed-in-the-wool true blue conservative or constitutionalist or whatever people said about him. And it's just interesting to me now that all of a sudden people are turning on him. That's
you know who also is in that group?
Rand Paul.
Rand Paul.
Yeah.
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 Another Kentucky guy.
Well, it's because they make these sins, and then all of a sudden people are just like, oh, well, they're dead to me.
Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah. She's in the list now too.
One more about with Massie, 19.
And I'm joined now by Republican Congressman Thomas Massie of Kentucky, who led the effort to release the Epstein files. Congressman Massie, thank you for being here. President Trump fought long and hard to prevent your discharge petition from going through. You won that battle. Now, what happens? How many Republicans in the House follow your lead and defy the president on this?
I think we could have a deluge of Republicans. There could be 100 or more. I'm hoping to get a veto-proof majority on this legislation when it comes up for a vote. And, the president's been saying this is a hoax. He's been saying that for months. Well, he's just now decided to investigate a hoax, if it's a hoax. And I have another concern about these investigations that he's announced. If they have ongoing investigations in certain areas, those documents can't be released. So this might be a big smokescreen, these investigations.
Pause for a second. What he said there is very, very, very important. What he said there was he directed Pam Bondi on Friday to open up the Epstein files and look into Democrats or whatever he said. So if there's an open investigation, guess what they can't do? Release the files.
Can't release the files?
No, because it's an open investigation.
Well, then that explains when you were asking earlier, why doesn't Trump just release them himself? He can't then because there's an open investigation. It would need congressional approval, right?
Not now. Not now. There's not an open investigation.
Oh, not now.
But
okay.
but what he's saying there, that by him ordering Pam Bondi to look into this, now there's an open investigation into it,
and which prevents the release.
Yes.
Right.
I just looked up the House of Representatives because I'm trying to figure out what the total. So right now, Republicans have 219 seats. Massie is saying he says at least 100 will be on board with voting yes. That would mean 119, or roughly, in theory, could vote no. That's a staggering ratio. That's a bad look for anybody from any side.
Back up like 10 seconds, Phil.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Right there.
Concern about these investigations that he's announced. If they have ongoing investigations in certain areas, those documents can't be released. So this might be a big smokescreen, these investigations, to open a bunch of them as a last-ditch effort to prevent the release of the Epstein files.
Yep.
I mean, it is extraordinary to hear him demand an investigation and only mention Democrats.
Always
only
correct.
mention his political
Harry, I'm always
opponents.
Correct.
But you're saying he may not really even want any investigation. He wants to prevent the release. Why does he want to prevent this? What is he afraid of?
I've never said that these files will implicate Donald Trump. And I really don't think that they will. I think he's trying to protect a bunch of rich and powerful friends, billionaires, donors to his campaign.
All right, stop it right there.
His social circles.
Haven't I said that for a week? Oh, it's Thomas Massie. It doesn't give you any credibility, Nick. I'm telling you, there are wealthy donors. That's the thing. And it's beyond Trump. Republican, Democrat, MAGA, liberal, it don't matter what you are. If Epstein is connected to any of their money men or women that have funneled money into their PACs, their campaigns,
and that
they don't want to be lumped in guilty by association.
And that's okay with you guys? That's okay with you guys if we cover this up? Because
Trump was cool. Let me give you the rundown here. Epstein, Trump, dog that doesn't bark. Attorney Schoen, no dirt on Trump. Giuffre, never did anything inappropriate. Prosecutor Edwards, only one that helped. Attorney Dershowitz, didn't do anything illicit. Maxwell, never witnessed anything inappropriate. Let me just go back to Edwards, only one that helped. What else? Honest question for everybody. And just think about this. What more is Trump responsible for doing? If he helped prosecutors and investigators.
Agreed on all this.
I mean, it's like, should he go and handcuff Epstein himself? Will that make people happy?
Then why the secrecy?
Then just release the names.
Then why the secrecy?
I already answered that. The money, the people that
that's
donate.
That's not a good excuse.
Well, I'm not saying it's.
Excuse.
I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just telling you what I think it is. The same reason Democrats didn't want to. Democrats were not going to investigate Epstein from 21 to 2025. You know why? Because I guess probably
they were getting money from the same people.
Biden and Kamala have donors that were also connected to Jeffrey Epstein.
Well,
remember the dirt that this guy had on everybody?
The files were sealed during the Biden administration. The files were sealed.
Well, why wouldn't they have access to them?
Because the files were sealed because it was an ongoing investigation.
Okay, so
part of
when they
Ghislaine Maxwell's trial.
So. Sorry, I got distracted.
The files were sealed during the Biden administration. Let me repeat that again.
So Merrick Garland and Biden's DOJ couldn't access them if they wanted to?
Yes, but they couldn't release them.
Yeah, right. I'm not saying release them. I'm saying
they
have
can
access
release them now.
Right.
That's the issue. We have to break.
All right.
Harry, good job today.
All right, thank you. Have
Good
a great
job,
week,
Harry.
everybody.
There he is, Harry Mays. Right. And Tony Bruno's in our chat right now, apparently. Up in
Chat.
He's in the chat, right?
It's unbelievable.
It's in the chat.
I love it.
2 days. He's getting ready for the next 2 days.
Yeah.
He'll join us coming up Wednesday at
Love it.
7:45.
Love it.
We're back after this with the movies, the music, the big three, and the start of the Dawn Show.
Investors love to celebrate the market hitting record highs, but forget just how fast the market can drop to record lows.
Robert Turpak. I've been with Crash Proof Retirement since 2014. Today, when I look at the stock market, it's doing very well right now, but the stock market always crashes and you lose money. Crash Proof Retirement gives me a wonderful peace of mind. I don't have to worry about the stock market going up and down. In 2025, I was earning 6%. I never lose that 6%. None of the vehicles have any kind of hidden fees or any upfront charges. I've never lost any money. I have positive returns and I have no trouble falling asleep at night.
Schedule an appointment or register for one of our next events at Springfield Country Club, December 9th. Choose either the 11 a.m. or 5 p.m. event. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
It's the perfect time to get inside a new Toyota at Tri-County Toyota. Right now, lease a new 2025 Tacoma 4-wheel drive double cab SR5 and lease for $229 a month for 39 months. Or get rates as low as 2.99 or 3.99% financing. Or check out a new 2025 RAV4 LE all-wheel drive for just $309 a month for 39 months. Or buy and get 4.7% financing for 72 months. Visit us online at TriCountyToyota.com to see more.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, this is Larry Steiners with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday. And I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Listen up, football fans. You ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 9:48. Down the stretch they come here on a Monday. It is Kayal and Company. We will get to Phil Almquist and what occurred today in music history. Our Big Three, which will take us right into the Dawn Show. All in due time. But first, time to give away another great prize with a Monday installment of Jimmy Kelly's Monday Morning Mystery Movie Clip.
And now, the Morning Mystery Movie Clip on Kayal and Company. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
We gotta arrange your death before Costello does. What do you got in mind? A nice, noisy suicide. Mo, you're gonna turn the gas up real high. Let the house fill up with fumes. Light a match. Ba-boom! All they're gonna find is your bones. The ones I got in the bag over here. Yaha! He was a 40 regular, just like you.
Harry, this is brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. For once in your life, you didn't screw up. I mean, this time you got it all figured.
Think you know what it is? Be caller 12 at 855-839-1210, and you could win this great prize.
That sounds like Danny DeVito, but that's all I know. I cannot think of what that movie is.
Yes, it's Danny DeVito, because apparently it's his birthday
He's
today.
81 today.
81 today, Danny DeVito.
And he took a break from filming those Jersey Mike's commercials with Eli Manning. But if you know that Danny DeVito movie and you are caller 12 with the correct answer, you will get a pair of tickets to see the Big Five Classic triple header at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, which is where the 76ers play in South Philadelphia, in Philadelphia on Saturday, December 6th. Each of the city's Division I basketball teams battle for bragging rights in a one-day triple header where one school will be crowned champion. Tickets on sale only at big5classic.com. Caller 12. 855-839-1210. Best of luck if you can identify that movie. From the movies to the music, Phil Almquist. What happened today in music history?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, November 17th, we celebrate the heavenly birthdays of Jeff Buckley, Gene Clark from the Byrds, and Gordon Lightfoot. We also lost Keith Ellison from Paul Revere and the Raiders on this day in 2021. Signature In God's Country by U2 in 87. Abdicute Americana by The Offspring in 98. Blondes Have More Fun by Rod Stewart in 78. Double Fantasy by John Lennon in 80. And Darkness Ascends by Dark Angel in 86. Also in 2007, the Eagles were atop the album chart with Long Road Out of Eden. In 2003, just for Greg, Britney Spears became the youngest singer to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. In 87, Metallica released their first home video clip of all. In 70, Elton John was the first to play a live FM broadcast from a music studio. By the way, that was WABC. It became WPLJ in New York. And in 88, GNR was on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine. But lastly, on this day in 63, the headmaster of a grammar school in England banned all students from having Beatles haircuts, saying, quote, "This ridiculous style brings out the worst worst in boys physically and makes them look like morons. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
By the way, I love the little touch on the beginning with the heavenly birthdays.
What? What?
Oh, I like that.
What?
Compliment.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, their birthdays.
Yeah.
People go, they're not here. Yes, well, that's still birthday.
I like that. Very classy of you. All right, let's get to a
winner?
break. And
The winner. Let's do the
I don't
winner.
see anybody.
Oh, the winner dropped
Was there somebody
off.
there?
The winner dropped off.
Oh, I didn't even know anybody was there.
Oh, come on.
Come on, wiener.
My screener
The
probably
wiener.
doesn't work
Who's the
again.
wiener?
Yeah. Maybe one day we'll get a call screener that the host, who's usually punching up the callers, can actually see it. I mean, it's only been 3 years, but, I won't rush. It'll be like the O.J. settlement. It'll happen 30 years from now when I'm gone. All right, we will come back, get to Dawn's Big Three, and then, of course, the Dawn Show, and we'll lead you right into that on the other side.
baby.
Kayal and Company, stay there.
Hey, we got to talk about upgrading your ride. It is time to take advantage of the incredible deals going on right now from my friends at Piazza Nissan of Ardmore. You get 0% financing for 60 months on Piazza's most popular SUVs. The 2025 Pathfinder, Rogue, and Murano, 0%, 60 months on new models from the brand ranked #1 by J.D. Power for new vehicle high quality. Drive away in a brand new Nissan today from Piazza, located right there on Lancaster Pike in Ardmore. Online, piazzanissan.com. Thank you, Piazza Auto Group, PIAZZA, piazzaautogroup.com. PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Where's your holiday spirit, Betty?
Oh, I just don't know what to get my grandchild for Christmas this year.
Well, that's a cinch. Get the Grinch.
The what now?
The silver Dr. Seuss Grinch coin from Rare Collectibles TV. A very special gift they won't even believe.
What a wonderful gift that I ever could find. A rare collectible coin. Now I've made up my mind. I even said it in rhyme.
Don't wait, or you'll be too late. Get yours today before they're gone forever. Only 5,000 have been minted. Each Grinch coin is made from 1 ounce of pure .999 fine silver and is in perfect condition. Give the lasting gift of wonder and enchantment to your kids or your grandkids. Just go to DrSeussCoins.com to start this whimsical coin journey today with the limited edition Silver Grinch coin. That's DrSeussCoins.com. DrSeussCoins.com.
Now, you know my happy place is the beautiful Grand Hotel in Cape May, New Jersey, and I absolutely love it around the holidays because they have everything you need to make this season unforgettable, and Cape May goes all out for Christmas. From now through December 18th, 2025, enjoy a fabulous midweek fall escape. When you book a multi-night stay, you're going to receive 10% off your room rate plus resort credits, good at Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, or the gift shop. If you're planning a weekend getaway, don't miss the Grand Escape weekends. Perfect for couples or friends looking to relax and reconnect. And make your holiday plans too at the Grand Hotel because the kids will love that heated indoor saltwater pool, and so will you. And the Grand Hotel is the perfect place to host a wedding, baby and bridal shower with 4 ballrooms. They have the perfect space to make lifetime memories. Just call my friend Caitlin. She was named 2025 South Jersey's Face of Weddings. She'll help you plan the event of your dreams. Always book direct with them for the best rates. Visit GrandHotelCapeMay.com, GrandHotelCapeMay.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Rich Cioli this afternoon, 3 till 7. Kayal & Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
9:58, Kayal & Company, the Big Three, in just a matter of moments. But time to give away our Big 5 tickets. Tony is in South Philadelphia, and he identifies the Danny DeVito movie. Tony, what movie did we just play for you, bud?
Wise Guys.
Wise Guys, correct.
We have a winner! We have a winner!
Tony, congratulations. You've won Big 5 basketball tickets in early December.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
You got it, Tony in South Philly. There he is.
Thanks, Tony.
Tony's a wise guy. And you're always wiser when you listen and absorb the Dawn Stenslin Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stenslin.
Sponsored by Piazza Auto Group. Number 1, the McDonald's Summit. President Donald J. Trump, POTUS, having a Mac attack. President Trump dialing up his affordability message for an audience of McDonald's owners. It harkens back to when Trump was right here in our area in Bucks County working at the McDonald's. Well, he's not working at the drive-thru, but he's talking this evening. This is part of the White House push, if you will, to take on Americans' economic worries and discuss affordability. And so here we go. Listen in.
We have strong borders now. We have a great economy. The prices are coming down. The Democrats like to use the word affordability, but their affordability was terrible. The problem with the Democrats, they lie. They do it so well. They talk about affordability, but I'm the one that's getting the prices down. As an example, they had the highest inflation in the history of our country. I have it down now to a normal level, and it's going down further. Thank you.
So he'll talk about the tax cuts in his one big, beautiful bill. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security. So front and center, President Trump in this so-called McDonald's summit, he's really going to be talking about affordability issues, something that he says he has focused on and that he is making the cost of living lower, and speaking about Biden's inflation crisis and saying that prices of many staples, yes, are up, but polls show Americans are worried about the economy, so he wants to talk about the economy and give the numbers. That's the latest.
And there's the French fry on YouTube. God almighty.
And there he was.
I can't believe that was in our own backyard.
I know.
It's just amazing.
And not so long ago, by the way. So number 2, we will talk about, this is about the FBI Secret Service quote unquote butchering the Thomas Crooks case and inviting all of these conspiracies by creating the vacuum, if you will, of information. Miranda Devine this morning, New York Post, putting out there that we deserve the truth, and even saying that it has been revealed that the wannabe assassin, Thomas Crooks, right here from Butler, PA, was obsessed with furries, if you will, all kinds of good stuff in this one. But putting this out there that, in fact, we deserve the truth, and also Devine saying that the president demands the truth. That's something contrary to what we've heard. We know that we talked about this earlier, that it was, something that Eric Trump and maybe the Trump children. But in this one, you see some of the video where Thomas Crooks was in his bedroom, but all of his fetishes, what is all coming out, of these.
He also, I'm looking at the same Divine column that you are. He also, according to the FBI, used they/them pronouns.
Yes.
So
furries, they, them.
Connect the dots here.
Trans
pronouns,
type language.
Pronouns and furries.
Can I
Tyler Robinson also was obsessed with furries. Tyler Robinson, of course, the one who allegedly shot and killed.
And just
Charlie
so you know what you're seeing, this is video of Thomas Crooks, the now dead wannabe assassin, who took aim and did fire and did shoot President Trump in his ear. But you see him now holding a pistol, all this different video that is coming to light.
Can I ask you guys a question? Like, with this DOJ, why wouldn't, if there was more to it than what you guys are saying, what Miranda Devine's saying, what Tucker Carlson is saying, why wouldn't this administration want to look into it more? I just don't understand the disconnect
they have
here.
And they just don't share it.
Yeah, well, my theory on this, and I know we talked about it, 4 hours ago or whatever, but I think my theory on all of this, that they're not exploring the gender identity stuff that's now coming to light. They're more concerned with who his contacts were in these 17 different accounts that he had, online accounts. Who were those individuals? Was anybody, we see these people, these foreign actors, bad actors, who allegedly try to groom and indoctrinate, teenage guys.
Yeah.
And so I think that's my only answer to it.
He had 17 accounts uncovered by
undisclosed online accounts.
YouTube, Snapchat, Venmo, Zelle, GroupMe, Discord, Google Play, Quizlet, Chess.com, and Quora.
Look, you can sit here and say what you want about Tucker Carlson, but when he comes out and shows you there's proof of this guy's online social media presence, which was everywhere, and the feds say he had little to none, why are the feds not being truthful?
Well,
I don't know the answer, to be honest.
To be honest, all right, so there's different... In my opinion, there's difference than being online and signing up for this nonsense and playing, I don't know, chess.com or whatever. Or I think what they meant was that he had no social media presence. Like he wasn't at, T Crooks 33 and posting about this and posting about that and posting Snapchats. It didn't seem like he was that. Maybe that's what they meant by the online presence.
Well,
I don't know.
He had a Snapchat account.
Right, but what they're saying that he was radicalized, that he had violent rhetoric, and that it was obvious and documented for years.
Yeah.
And so it was not hidden. It's not that he did not have an online presence.
Well, and also, too, everybody thinks that communications are done through, X or Facebook. How many times have we heard Discord in the last year? How many times have we heard, is it Quora?
Quora.
Yeah.
Reddit. There's still people that go to, believe it or not, message boards.
They're all on this stuff. Anybody who's a teenager or early 20s is on all this stuff. That's not a big deal.
To be honest with you, I'm not for profiling. Well, I am for profiling. So let's just, if you go to a furry convention or you identify as a furry, you should be on some sort of watch list. Absolutely.
I believe Hugh Douglas went to a furry convention.
Well, okay, then.
Well,
another reason why he should cough up his liquor deal to me.
Since we're speaking of furries, that brings us to number 3 in the big 3. And this is our true story, a cat fight in Philadelphia making big headlines. It's the battle between what you might label as 2 cat ladies over Gary the cat.
No.
Gary the cat.
Look at Gary.
Look at Gary.
Gary's an ugly cat.
He is.
Oh, Gary's adorable. No. Gary is $1,000 cat. By the way, this is a rare breed of short-haired exotic cats. Gary the cat.
Oh, if you're
fat and frumpy.
If you're paying $1,000 for that cat, you've
yeah.
you've been tooken.
Yeah.
So Jessica Yang, who you saw a moment ago, and this is the portrait which she paid for Gary.
Oh, God.
That's Jessica Yang.
Somebody with way too much money.
She's a medical professional and works in anesthesiology.
Definitely
Yes,
single.
makes a lot of money. And so Jessica Yang bought Gary the cat, an exotic cat, and actually paid $1,000 for this. And the cat is a smaller cat. They don't get big. Okay. And this is an exotic, short-haired type of cat. So Jessica Yang buys Gary the cat, names him after the SpongeBob
Gary,
character.
yeah.
Oh, I
Gary.
know, yeah, Gary.
Yeah.
Which, if you look at Gary's face, like in the
It does kind of.
kind
That's
of,
funny. That's funny.
It's funny.
Yeah.
So she then decides to get a roommate, in part because she travels due to her job, which is a high-paying job, and decides, maybe it'd be great to get a roommate. That way she doesn't have to put, Gary the cat with a boarding facility, which now she probably regrets. And so she ends up getting Nicole DiNardo as a roommate. Well, guess what? They become BFFs. They even get tattoos that are the same, that are with regard to they're both Capricorns. Part of the problem, if you want to ask me about
January.
Billy Ray Cyrus, Capricorn.
Yeah.
Capricorn. My
I'm a
husband's
Capricorn.
a Capricorn. Nick Kale's a Capricorn. Capricorns, high level, I don't know how to say it,
We're
like
effed up.
high strung people.
Yeah.
Anyway, so in any event, they are BFFs until they're not.
Okay.
End up in this lawsuit for $25,000 over this fight over the cat.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Because one of them's getting married and is going to leave, and then the other one decides she wants the cat. Jessica Yang says, I paid for the cat. Gary's my cat. I had Gary before we moved in as
Yeah.
roommates before.
Sounds like a case for Judge Judy.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
just going to say, they're definitely both.
Huge fight.
They definitely both voted for Kamala Harris.
Yes. Yes. And by
Cat
the
ladies,
way,
right?
see, here's her problem. Twofold. One, she's super wealthy. She doesn't need a roommate. She could be able to afford where she's living on her own. And secondly, cats are not like dogs. You get them a litter box
Yes,
and you
it's
leave
true.
food and water.
True.
You don't
Absolutely
need
true.
to take the cat
That's
out to
right.
go potty.
Here's my problem with this was that this woman has all this, disposable income that she could be doing things with. There's a lot of children in this world that
Yeah.
need homes and everything like that. Like, we're spending $1,000 on some ugly cat. Like, come on.
Well,
I'm the biggest animal lover out there, guys. But come on, let's get our priorities
a
straight.
G for
Yes.
a dog, I can understand.
No, don't buy anything. Adopt, don't shop.
Yeah.
What do you think we do every month, homie?
Right. I'm going to bring my dog for adoption next time we go out to Brandywine SPCA.
But Jessica Yang she started getting an inkling about this when she learned that her roommate, DiNardo, had actually changed Gary's last name at the veterinarian.
At least she didn't change his gender.
Yeah, didn't change. No, nothing. There's nothing like that.
Two
in
lonely
here.
women, in my opinion.
Mr. Wang.
And then added her name to the cat's microchip.
Oh,
came
that's
with.
You can't do that.
The government
Oh,
even
you
wants to
Stop
track
messing
your
with the
pets.
name and the
can't do
microchip.
that. What a bunch of
Yeah.
lonely women.
Woo!
See, this is why you're supposed to get married, have kids, and
Yes.
have a career.
Thank you, Nick.
Well, she is. So to her credit, though, she was engaged to be married. She's probably married by now. Like, she's getting married, and she was going to take her cat, and you know what I mean, like get married and all that stuff. And so this happened. So
And
now,
this is a Philly story?
yeah, Philadelphia Court of Common Pleas
Probably
story.
lives-
Look at that
probably
ugly
lives right around the block from
Yeah.
us.
Look at this ugly cat.
Oh, this
Ugh.
cat's adorable.
Oh God,
This cat is adorable.
You think that's adorable?
Yeah, I don't think it's adorable at
Meow.
all. Look, that cat.
We're dog people.
That
Let's be real.
that
But-
cat. All right, let me just say this. 'Cause
pay
I don't want to offend.
$1,000.
Yeah, exactly. That cat deserves a home. I will
Yeah.
absolutely deserves a home.
Yes.
But like $1,000 for that? Really?
$1,000
I mean, come on.
Yeah,
You
for,
know,
what? For it to
yeah.
rub up against your leg and go purr.
It's your money. You can do
How
whatever
much would
you
you
want
pay
with
for that,
it.
Nick?
I'd pay $250 not to have it.
Yeah, Gary is that's
Oh,
that's
lucky cat.
It's ugly. It's an ugly cat.
So there is the story.
Okay.
Gary the cat.
All right.
Thank you.
So
I like that big three. It's a good variety.
thank you, sir. Yes. And by the way, the original owner who paid the grand, Jessica Yang, she did win in court. Part of this has to do with Pennsylvania law that views your pet as property,
Okay.
which they're trying to change that. Remember we did the story for
Yes.
married couples?
Yes.
But they're not married. They're two, heterosexual women who are roomies. One is, you know what I mean?
Wait, hang on. So we don't want our animals to be our property?
Well, in Pennsylvania, they're trying to change the laws to take them out of the property zone and recognize a little more that a pet in a family
Is a part of the family.
is a part of the family as opposed to property.
So you can use it as a tax write-off.
Ooh.
Right?
That's
Well,
a
if they're
good-
going to be
I
part
don't
of the
know.
family,
I
right?
mean-
They're a dependent.
I mean, this is a great subject to
Yeah.
get in at 10-12.
Yeah,
but
right.
I believe.
Let me think about this, and we'll do a big take on it.
I believe. All right, so property over a family. No,
Yeah.
they're family members, but they're not the. They're
it's
not
it's
the
not
same.
the same as
It's
like a chair.
No, and it's not. It's also not the same as a child. Can I just
Yeah,
put that out
thank
there
you.
too? So like, I love my dog.
Yes.
He ain't. She ain't my
Yeah,
kid. You know what I
that's right.
mean? So.
But to the childless cat ladies, their cats are their children.
Oh.
well, that's another.
See?
That's another problem. That's another
Sick
problem.
and demented, but somewhat social.
Well, look, if you're an older person and you're lonely and your kids are all grown, that's
Yeah,
good
then go to
companionship.
Piazza Pets.
Yes, that's good companionship. I like
Yeah,
that.
adopt
I
or
just don't.
foster.
I don't know the difference between property versus a member of the family. I would have to say they're members of the family.
Yeah.
I would have to say they're members of the family.
The names are Jess, and what's the other lady's name?
Jessica, their last names, so it's Jessica Yang. She won the case against Nicole DiNardo.
Hey, Jess and Nicole. Here's an idea for the holidays. Go get laid.
Boy, that's not right. It's not right.
I'm covering.
Property or members of the family.
Yeah.
So in
Question I have for you.
So in
This was-
Pennsylvania, they're property, right?
Yes.
So like,
Yes.
Okay.
They are, but I will say, that the poor lady who had to spend $20,000 to keep her cat that she paid $1,000 for. So they are the Inquirer. Kudos to the Inquirer for doing a whole story on this because
Slow news day.
It's
At the Inquirer.
No, it's really good.
No, it is.
It was a good
100%.
story, well written.
100%.
Kudos to them.
Property in PA, delicacy in China.
Yeah, stop.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
All right, so we will have Dr. Mary Mass. By the way, incredible. One of her articles that was out there on social media, getting like 50,000+ likes on social media as she exposes nonprofits, hospitals, and how much these CEOs make.
I saw it over the weekend.
You see that?
It's a great story. It's a great story.
It's incredible.
What time's she coming up?
So she is coming up any moment, so stay tuned,
good,
all right?
Good.
So we are sponsored in our Big Three by Piazza Auto Group. It is the season. 'Tis the season of performance, and that's at Piazza Acura in Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading. So you're going to find 0 down leases, low APRs, and special holiday savings ta-ding, at your local Piazza Acura dealer. Browse inventory online at piazzaacura.com today and piazzaautogroup.com. Thank you, Piazza, for sponsoring our Big Three. Before we go, and we do have Dr. Mary Mass just ahead, along with some great interviews, new information, breaking news on the McDonald's Summit. But I got to ask you, please, what are you doing this spring? If you've got 10 days, I want you to join me. What the Roman Empire called Finisterre, the end of the earth, we're calling home for 10 days next spring. Yes, stunningly beautiful Portugal. If you've loved our tour events in Italy, you're going to love what Conservative Tours and Ken Chase, the team, has designed just for you, for our listeners at 1210. Dining at wineries, oh my goodness, rivaling the best in Europe. Private Portuguese escort for the entire event, along with 4-star accommodations. 5738. Yes, that does include your airfare from Philadelphia. The Bellum Tower, Geronimo's Monastery, the fun of strolling Alfama's cobblestone passages brimming with seafood restaurants that are scrumptious. Abydos and Fatima, the elegance of Coimbra. Call 888-733-9494 or just go to conservativetours.com. That's 888-733-9494 or go to conservativetours.com. You've got to know that Santiago de Compostela in Spain, drawing pilgrims in a passionate way, and we are going to learn why. Join me for all the history, yes, Fatima, history, cuisine, unique beauty of the secret land, small but oh so impressive. I'll see you at Bellum Tower. Conservativetours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
For more